Good morning, Pickleball fans, and welcome to Stockholm, Sweden for day 3 of the first RTA2000 of the season. What a weekend it has been so far. No end of pickleball greatness here, live from Pickla Arenas, Sweden. And we've got one more gold medal to be decided here on mixed doubles Sunday. Plenty of storylines to be decided, but surely one of the big questions is whether Dominika Turkovic will walk away as a triple gold medalist. She took gold in women's singles on Friday. She took gold in gender doubles yesterday, and there's every potential that she will also take gold in mixed doubles here today too. The players are already warming up on court, and the hunt is not on for an Easter egg. No, it's for the final gold medal. We can't wait for the action to get underway. Stay with us. The action set to be fierce and competitive all day long here, live from Sweden, where it is showtime.
What a view.
With pure indulgence. And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing, we gotta rotate.
Always.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing, we gotta rotate.
Good morning and happy Easter from Stockholm, where the only thing being hunted today is the place in the latter stages of this tournament. It's mixed doubles day here in Sweden. Top seeds step fully into focus. Nothnagel and Grunert, your current European champions, they're expected to deliver, expected to dominate. But they know that nothing is guaranteed at this level. And while Easter is clearly a time for fresh starts and second chances out here, those opportunities are limited. Every match matters. Every point carries weight. And the margins are razor thin. We're about to get underway with our first game of the day. Boris Paik and Anne Geslin. The partnership at the bottom of your screen. At the top, it's Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Basti Grau. The number 16 and number 17 seeds face off. Baxter-Chinnery and Grau 16. Geslin and Paik 17, and a strong start for the French-Belgium duo. Paik of Belgium, Geslin of France. Both with Duper ratings above 5-0. Basti Grau, the familiar face in European pickleball of Germany, with a 5.1 Duper rating. And his partner from the UK, Hermione Baxter-Chinnery, with a 4.7 Duper rating. Left hand of Boris Paik, a great character on the European scene of pickleball, and ever present on the RTA tour. That return goes long from Grau, and happy Easter to everybody watching at home or wherever you may be tuning in from. Had a message from the team at a new pickleball facility in the UK this morning called Dinks. Thank you for joining us, and whether you're playing pickleball in the UK or around Europe, make sure you get yourself down to Dinks to have a hit there. The facility looks absolutely second to none. A big good morning to all the staff who are working today at that fantastic venue. Hope to be able to see you all soon. Maybe for a hit myself. And also, Jacob Holloway's been on this morning. Happy Easter to you, Jacob. Sure you'll be keeping off the Easter eggs this morning as you continue your journey. Ball's just called out by Geslin. Yeah, Jacob Holloway looking lean after a few weeks in the gym. Won't want to be tucking into too much chocolate. Maybe a hot cross bun or two. Eric Anderson is tuning in this morning. Good morning, Eric. Rest day for Eric. Fast hands again. Peik and Geslin win the exchange courtesy of a long ball from Grau. Just a reminder for viewers about format here today, as Baxter-Chinnery is tagged in the midriff by Boris Pak. Double elimination style pickleball. Winners will stay in the upper goal bracket. Losers will go through to the lower bracket and a race for bronze medal only. Great location from Boris Peak, the left-hander. Going inside in on that volley roll. Delightful play. Chinnery misses the straight thing. Bastigrau just gives it some words of encouragement. All matches, best of 3 games. First to 11, apart from the bronze draw. The lower bracket where all matches will be the first to 7, best of 3. Unless you're playing for that bronze medal in the bronze final where it returns to standard. Side out match play, race to 11. Much needed point there for Grau and Baxter-Chinnery. Delightful point construction from Grau. Baxter-Chinnery looking to go big with that ball below the height of the net. Ball goes wildly out, and no end of talent in action here today. We'll be going through the brackets and how the seedings look. Culmination of this first game. Dominic Turkovic and Louis Leville teaming up as the number 9 seeds. Leville looking to go back-to-back with gold medals. Turkovic looking to go for the 3-peats and the triple crown here in Sweden. Phil Nash tuning in this morning. He's wishing the broadcast team well as ever, Phil Nash. Top man from the south of England. Bastigrau goes around the post. Showtime here for Bastigrau on the show court in the first game of the day. And then a shake and break, rush and crush, thrive and drive. Baxter-Chinnery and Bastigrau closing the gap in style here. A great reset from Grau, who's just displaying lots of positive energy here. And Pate and Geslin trying to reassert themselves. Yeah, that speed up from Boris Pate's working on Baxter Chinnery. This time it catches the neck cord, so there's fortune involved in the process. But nevertheless, the process has worked a couple of times already. Ball goes out. Baxter Chinnery looking to speed up with that ball. Fairly low down too. So a timeout called here. Basti, Grau and Baxter Chinnery in deep conversation about strategy, and possibly Grau just suggesting to Baxter Chinnery, let's construct and be patient. A couple of times Baxter Chinnery's looked to speed up with that ball below the height of the net, but she's definitely got the ability to make those plays. And I was speaking with Grau yesterday. He's really keen to ensure that the game is played at a real slow pace. For Boris Paik and Ane Geslin, it will be more of the same, who asserted in the opening stages of this match and have maintained that gap over their opposition. Swing and a miss, Basti Grau, strike one. Better point construction from Baxter Chinnery creates a space down the middle for Grau to take advantage of by playing back in behind Boris Paik. That generates the space in the middle. Great point construction from Baxter Chinnery. She tries to repeat the feat. Just mistimes the dink. Ball on court as the reigning champions of Europe, Felix Grunert and Caroline Noth-Nagel, in action on court number 4 behind the show court there. We'll replay the points, and Grau would like that point to be replayed too, because the net tickle takes it away from the German. And it brings up game point for Geslin and Pate. Second opportunity coming. What a play from Anae Geslin. She read the attack, earned, and was pretty much positioned outside of the kitchen in that defense. A phenomenal play, sharp reactions that's brought about lots of smiles here for Pake and Geslin. They take game number 1, 11-5, and for Grau and Baxter Chinnery, work to do, but they'll seek to construct, to craft, to create in and around that non-volley zone is where they will get their success here. Staying patient, not looking to be the first to inject pace onto this ball. And remain alive to the counter, particularly from Pake towards Baxter Chinnery. We'll see how the second game plays out. So game 2 gets underway. Pake serves to Baxter Chinnery. And Pake and Geslin will be hoping to get the job done in this game. Again, better point construction from Grau and Baxter Chinnery. Aerial on the third. Boris Pate makes no mistake. That just touches the paddle of Anae Geslin, who shrieks as a result. But a strong start to game number 2 for Baxter Chinnery and Basti Grau. Winner of this likely to play the winner of the Nothnagel Grunnert Inc. Hovsepian game, and you'd imagine that would be Nothnagel and Grunnert, so highly likely that the number 1 seeds and current European champs lie in waiting for the winner of this match. Flynn Crosswaite's been in touch to say good morning. Morning to you, Flynn. There's that play again, the diagonal speed up from Peik to the body of Baxter Chinnery, who gets tagged with this JOOLA ball. Nice location from Bastigrau. The defence this time from Baxter Chinnery, who's expecting the attack. And then Bastigrau with a delightful location on the flick volley. Yeah, I'm very well, thanks for asking, Flynn, who's just dropped a message in the live chat. Don't forget to get involved today. Drop us a message and we'll say hello. Interact with us here at the RTA. And don't forget to spread the word, like, share and subscribe on whichever platform you're watching on. It's great to have you with us. We appreciate your support. Day number 3 here in Sweden. This time, Bastigrau is tagged on the arm by Boris Peik, who's hunting the body of his opponents. Definitely not hunting for Easter eggs, that's for sure. Haven't seen too many Easter eggs here this morning in Sweden, actually. No delivery from the Easter Bunny. Peik and Geslin have turned this game completely around. It was a fast start for Grau and Baxter Chinnery. And again, Baxter Chinnery is tagged by Boris Peik, who keeps going back to the well and keeps returning with water. Three points away now from success. Geslin and Peik still on first serve. A remarkable run. And Grau sends the volley wide too. Peik going after Baxter Chinnery once more. Finally a slight reprieve for Grau and Baxter Chinnery. That was a sustained run of success for Peik and Geslin. And Baxter Chinnery just gives Boris Peik the eye as she attacks the body. A dose of his own medicine, which brings a smile from Boris Peik. Slight retribution here for Baxter Chinnery. Ooh. Maybe a slight loss in concentration as a result. That ball's not coming back. News that Nothnagel and Grunert are in fact through 11-4, 11-1. So they'll be looking on closely at this game. Louis Laville and Dominika Turkovic also through 11-4, 11-5. They advance through to the second round where they'll play the winner of Sonali Patel, Josh Roberts, Maria Pinto Rodriguez, Jesus. But it's match point here for Peik and Geslin. And without any fuss, they get the job done. Grau and Baxter-Chinnery showed great promise at the start of game number 2. But a strong, consistent run from Peik and Geslin sees them over the line. The number 16 seeds defeat the number 17 seeds in the first game on mixed doubles. Easter Sunday here in Stockholm. Let's take a check-in with the draw and see what's been happening around the venue here so far. This morning, the number 1 seeds, the current European champions, Nothnagel and Grunner, through to play Peik and Geslin. Nothnagel and Grunner 11-4, 11-1 victory over Rasmus Inc. and Alexa Hovsepian. Louis Laville and Dominika Turkovic, who will be most people's favourites for gold today, after both winning respective gold medals in the men's and female doubles division. Yesterday, they beat Leonard Tebin and Catherine Serrano, the 24 seeds, 11-4, 11-5. They await the winners of Gade Rodriguez, Patel and Roberts. Maria Pinto Rodriguez and Jesus Gade in action against Sonali Patel and Josh Roberts as we currently speak. Bartosz Kuboznik and Clara Tal Lentorp have advanced through, beating Ozen and Debik. So the number 4 seeds through to round number 2 as well. They recorded an 11-4, 11-1 victory over the Turkish duo. They await the winners of Ellie Tompkinson and James Ling, the number 13 seeds, who are taking on Christina Jensen and Jack Edwards, the number 20 seeds. Also in action, box office, Ben Corsten and Claudia Kamal, the number 5 seeds, taking on Christian Kazoni and Thela Rodriguez. And Karina Zustakova and Arvid Darlin, the number 12 seeds, in action against Meiti Huomo and Alexei Ayuti, the 21 seeds. That's the top half of the gold bracket. Let's take a quick check-in on the bottom half of the gold bracket here. And as you can see, Offsadak and Traskin, the number 2 seeds, will be taking on Anderson and Forsberg, and that will be the game that we'll be focusing on here shortly. Karolina Offsadak and Henrikas Traskin, the number 2 seeds, taking on Andy Anderson and Josephine Forsberg of Sweden for the home contingent. Kristin Metz and Gustav Getterud in action on court number 4. Taking on Stuart Parminter and Natasha Hood. 15 against 18 seeds there. Balint Bako teams up with local hero Pia-Lena Anda. They're playing Millie Sharma and Braden Peck. Ignacy de Rueda and Maria Costantino are teaming up, taking on Fruzina Selly and Pim Huberts. Theo Platal and Marina Sisic team up for the first time, taking on Jorge Rodriguez and Clara Contis. Mikko Biederman and Alma Taulentor team up. And they're in as number 14 seeds, but rest assured, that's as a result of not playing mixed doubles too often together. They're taking on Ana Maria Bacchina and Adrian Jimenez. Speaking of mouth-watering partnerships, Mauro Garcia and Brooke Revuelta, the number 6 seeds, taking on Georgia Macaulay and Charles Bowen Rayner. Another tough draw there for Georgia Macaulay. And then Molly Nags and Cyril Peltier taking on Josh Bright and Molly O'Donoghue. Everywhere you look, in both the top and bottom half of the gold bracket draw, there is quality. But all our focus will be on Anderson and Forsberg for Sweden, the number 31 seeds, taking on Truskin and Offsadak. That game will be underway shortly. Karolina Offsadak and Henrikas Truskin come here as the number 2 seeds. Offsadak taking silver away from Vienna, but she was teamed up with Bartosz Kuboznik that time around, just as she was in Austria at Christmas, where they finished 6th. This time she teams up with Henrikas Truskin. Andy Anderson and Josephine Forsberg, no back numbers in this contest though. Andy Anderson with a super rating of 5.0 and Forsberg on 4.6, so won't be entirely straightforward for Offsadak and Truskin. They're going to have to work hard for their success here if it is to come. Unreturned serve from Forsberg, and he can expect some early nerve from the Swedish duo playing here on home soil in Stockholm, wanting to put on a good show, but it's a tall order. Anderson tries to speed up on Offsadak, who just simply moves out of the way, lets that ball go long. First point on the board for Anderson and Forsberg. But then Anderson just gets tagged by Truskin. Zustakova and Darling are through the number 12 seeds. They've beat the Finnish pair fairly comfortably. Two pickles in there. Forsberg gets the better of Offsadak in the hands battle, and that will give Josephine Forsberg some confidence here. As will that delightful third shot drop. Missed third shot drive this time though by Forsberg. But what was a fast start for Offsadak and Truskin. Just been slowed down somewhat in their paces. Kitchen line error though there, and they'll prove costly if they're to continue. And again, slight error at the non-volley zone. Huge double backhand drive from Truskin. Boom! Straight down the line. And this time, a huge forehand volley courtesy of Offsadak getting the better of Andy Anderson. In the hands battle, and what was a great start for Offsadak and Truskin. Has developed into something even better than that here. That ball just goes out from Anderson. Meanwhile, some news coming through on screen. That Jensen and Edwards have beat Tomkinson and Ling. 4-11, 11-5, 11-4. And they'll be absolutely delighted with that, the number 20 seeds. Frustration for James Ling and Ellie Tomkinson. But Christina Jensen is having a fantastic weekend here in Sweden. And Jack Edwards will be thrilled with that too. Jack Edwards' first RTA tournament and a win against Tomkinson and Ling with Christina Jensen. Meanwhile, this game finishes without fuss. Game number 1 to Offsadak and Henrik Traskin here without any real challenge. There were moments of hope for Anderson and Forsberg in the early stages. But Traskin and Offsadak look unstoppable so far. I'll be hopeful of more of the same here for Anderson and Forsberg. Just need to get the foundations secure. Delightful third shot drop. Don't underestimate the quality on the third shot drop there from Offsadak. Forsberg has to hit upwards on the ball, and Traskin reads nicely, trusts the drop of his partner. Fast hands from Anderson. Traskin volleying towards Anderson on the backhand side, then executing with the overhead volley. Sadak lets out a big smile. Andy Anderson with a delightful play, a short serve, brings about a short return, and somehow he gets that ball up and down from a tight location. Impressive from Anderson. And it's Anderson and Forsberg in the lead here in game number 2, putting it up to the number 2 seeds. But Forsberg, as we remarked in game number 1, is going to need to make those balls if they're to continue in this match and competition. But from Traskin, comes all the way across the court, takes a volley, avoids the kitchen, and then a huge serve and a third shot drive. Henrikas Traskin showcasing his power here. And Offsadak and Traskin back in the lead in game number 2. Scoring opportunities. Anderson, Forsberg. Clever play, nice angle. Recognises that the space is on the outside of the court. Forsberg finds the ball. Some force behind the forehand of Traskin. Corsten and Kamal, the number 5 seeds, are through, beating Chris Cazzoni and Rodriguez 13-11, 11-2. So not without a slight fighting game one there, but Corsten came out, progressed through. Great location from Anderson on the drop. A non-scoring side out. But you cannot keep putting that ball above the height of the net on the forehand of Henrikas Traskin. And Josephine Forsberg sends that serve long, so non-scoring side out after non-scoring side out here. Both teams doing well to regain the serve. And Anderson doing well to defend against the speed up of Traskin. And this is where Offsadak and Traskin just put their foot to the floor again. Looking entirely comfortable here. Offsadak and Traskin. I'm not too sure the power game of Forsberg and Anderson can quite match the power game of Offsadak and Traskin. Scoring opportunities, Forsberg, Anderson. So Offsadak and Traskin just locked in a slight battle here with Anderson and Forsberg, and possibly guilty of taking their foot off the pedal. Forsberg and Anderson are just starting to construct and that's wide as well. No, it was called wide by Anderson, but then he played on. That's definitely long. That one's out. Anderson called that ball wide, but then decided to keep on playing and seemingly won the point twice. We're tied at 6-6. Here come Anderson and Forsberg. Here come Anderson and Forsberg, who regain the lead in game number 2. That ball was going wildly out, but then Anderson's able to attack the left hip of Traskin. And this was not on the cards. This was not expected at all. Anderson hunting, stalking. Great reset. Traskin. There's the switch. Oh, that ball above the height of the net. And Forsberg went for the backhand smash. Anderson went for the forehand smash. And they connected paddles. Oh, Anderson will be frustrated with that. It feels like a freebie for Offsadak and Traskin. And on first serve, can Forsberg and Anderson go again? Anderson will look to speed up if he gets the ball. Great rally. So good on defense, and Offsadak misses the cross-court dink. Forsberg and Anderson are comfortable in this contest. They're showcasing Swedish pickleball in a positive light here. Carolina is the call here as Offsadak misses the ATP, gives the ball back to the Swedish duo. The number 31 seeds, Anderson, Forsberg, hoping to get over the line here in game 2 and spring what would be one of the biggest shocks of the weekend. Pickleball events have been in contact to say great coverage on the mixed doubles, really enjoying it. Quite possibly Steve feel that. If it is, good morning, Steve. Hope you're well. Hope you're keeping off the Easter eggs and tucking into the hot cross buns instead with a cup of tea, watching the pickleball here in Sweden, because Offsadak and Traskin have got themselves embroiled in a bit of a battle. That's a delightful speed up by Traskin. And there's the quality. It brings up match point, and for all of Anderson and Forsberg's hard work, Traskin and Offsadak just construct back to back and bring up match point. And in a game that felt like it was drifting towards a shock, a surprise, it's Offsadak and Traskin who close this match out, but not without fights from the Swedish duo, who have showcased their abilities and represented themselves incredibly well. Andy Anderson and Josephine Forsberg playing incredibly well here on the show court for Sweden. Congratulations to the number 31 seeds, but ultimately it's Offsadak and Traskin who moves through to the next round. We're going to head for a quick break, and when we return, news from around the arena here in Sweden. We'll be back in no time at all.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah. But I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it. Because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence. And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Welcome back to Stockholm here for the RTA Road to Arlberg 2000. Huge thanks to our premium sponsors, St. Anton, Arlberg and JOOLA. And action just drifts here slightly towards the lower bracket, the bronze bracket, as the Turkish duo of Ekin Özen and Mustafa Debik take on James Ling and Ellie Tomkinson of the UK in what will be the best of 3 race to 7. And all 4 of these players will be disappointed, I'm sure, to be out in round number 1 of the gold bracket. Özen and Debik losing to Kobojnik and Tal Lentorp 11-4, 11-1. Tomkinson and Ling losing to Jensen and Edwards 4-11, 11-4, 5-11, 4-11. So Ling and Tomkinson set to grind it out alongside Özen and Debik in the lower draw here. And in this race to 7, every point counts. Every point matters. As it does in the race to 11, clearly, but even more so, a fast start required from both teams. And that is a fast start from James Ling. Who's a true competitor. James Ling, and will not want to lose this match. He'll be looking to part the disappointment of round number 1. As Debik just puts his hand flat as if to suggest that ball's in. And James Ling showcasing his qualities, highlighting his abilities on that double backhand speed up to Özen. A delightful drop from Tomkinson. They needed a fast start. They've got one. The British duo of Tomkinson and Ling. Tomkinson and Ling, the number 13 seeds here today. Özen and Debik, the number 29 seeds. And in a flurry of 6 rallies, it's 6-0. But that puts a halt to proceedings. And Özen and Debik score here. Yes, they can. Tomkinson annoyed with herself. Chooses a nice location back in behind. Debik. Further game points for Tomkinson and Ling. Ling leaves that ball. Tomkinson can't get there. And a nice shot from Ekin Leo Ozen. That ball goes out, and James Ling and Ellie Tomkinson get the job done in game number 1. So, game 2's underway here with Ling and Tomkinson hopeful of getting through to the next round in this bronze bracket. Nice counter from Ekin Ozen. Tomkinson looking to speed up against the young player from Turkey. Big drive from James Ling. Pierces the partnership of Debic and Ozen. Great location. And this time, good footwork to advance forward and execute the backhand roll. That ball finds the baseline too, does it? Yes, it does. Debic misses the easy forehand volley. He'll be annoyed. James Ling misses the double backhand. So a little bit of work for Tomkinson and Ling to do here in this bronze bracket clash. Double backhand from Tomkinson, back in behind Mustafa, Enis Debic, and Tomkinson and Ling in control, complete command. Ling just mistimes that volley. A non-scoring side out inflicted upon the British duo by Ozan and Debek. And I have to say, although the scoreline doesn't represent this, I've been impressed by Ekin, Leo, Ozan in particular. Here comes the power of Debik, just causing some problems for Tompkinson and Ling. Just like that, we're tied at 4-4 on first serve, and Tompkinson and Ling have somehow got themselves into a battle. And a delightful drop gives Debik and Ozan the lead, and this wasn't in the script for the British duo. Inside in forehand, redirect volley from Ling. Just gives him some slight reprieve. But that's a really good play and a great read by Mustafa Debik, who's just woken up in the last 5 minutes and started to showcase pickleball in Turkey in a positive light. One game point comes and goes. And in a match where Tompkinson and Ling were scoring fairly readily, they're just struggling here until that point right then. Debik with the missed defensive volley. Huge serve from James Ling. And then just sends the forehand volley wide. So Debik and Ozan with another 2 game points. Really nice cross-court dink from Tompkinson. Third game point. Comes and goes for Ozan and Debik. And have they just seen the last of their opportunities in this bronze bracket match? (6-6) win by 2. And now it's match point to Ling and Tompkinson, who've saved 3 game points here in game number 2. Incoming. And then Tompkinson with the double backhand read to frustration for Ozan and Debik, who exit the competition after defeat in the gold bracket, then defeat in the bronze bracket. But taking Ozan in particular, definitely has the ability. For Tompkinson and Ling, they'll grind away in the bronze draw, seeking further success, I'm sure. We'll be back with more mixed doubles pickleball, where The number 1 seeds, Nothnagel and Grunner, will take on Geslin and Peik, the number 16 seeds. Right, after this short break.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Welcome back to Sweden, where our focus will be on the number 1 seeds and reigning champions in mixed doubles pickleball here in Europe. After success in Arlberg in December, Nothnagel and Grunner taking on Peik and Geslin. Further news of results. Sonali Patel and Josh Roberts put up a sterling effort against Maria Pinto Rodriguez and Jesus Gadet. They lost 11-9, 4-11, 11-4 to the Spanish duo. So a tight affair, but it was Rodriguez and Gadet that went through. And now take on Leville and Turkovic. Kaboznik and Tal Lentorp taking on Jensen and Edwards. Korsunen came out taking on Zustakova and Arvid Darling of Sweden. And in the bottom half of the draw, Offsadak and Traskin will now take on Stuart Parminter and Natasha Hood, who have beaten Metz and Getterud. Deiderida and Costantino through after beating Zelli and Hubert. And Garcia and Revuelta have beaten Georgia Macaulay and Bowen Rayner here. So Garcia and Revuelta through. And then let's just take a quick check-in on the bronze bracket to see how things are shaping up there. Hiromi and Ayuti have beaten Chris Cazzoni and Rodriguez. Rodriguez. So it's the end of the road for Chris Cazzoni and Rodriguez. Tompkinson and Ling, we know, just defeating Ozen and Debic. Patel and Roberts will need to play Tebin and Serrano. And Inkanov Sepian taking on Grau and Baxter. Chinnery in the top half of the bronze bracket, and the bottom half Anderson and Forsberg will take on Metz and Getterud. Zelli and Huberts and Macaulay and Bowen Rayner await their opponents. But all eyes here on the European mixed doubles champions, Caroline Nothnagel and Felix Grunert. They'll be getting underway shortly here against Boris Pate and Ane Geslin. Nothnagel and Grunner, the number 1 seeds. We're not in action, I don't believe, in Vienna. Players just going through their final briefing with our referee here today. And then the German duo of Nothnagel and Grunner, the number 1 seeds, will be ready for action. Boris Pake and Ane Geslin, no strangers to us this morning. Having defeated Basti Grau and Baxter Chinnery already. And you can expect a powerful display here from Nothnagel and Grunert. Be interesting to see how Boris Pake and Ane Geslin are able to slow them down. Great point to kick proceedings off. Felix Grunert with a great counter mid-rally. Really good point construction from Pake and Geslin. Geslin just moving Grunert around, and then Pake's able to step forward with that forehand down the middle. 2 forehands down the middle here for Pake and Geslin. That ball was definitely bouncing in. Gunnar had no option but to play, and fast hands from Boris Pate once again to counter the attack of Gunnar. Fifth shot reset evades Boris Pate though. And this is a good start for Geslin and Pate. Geslin just overplaying on the cross-court dink, and Gunnar uses his long reach to take that ball on the volley. A lot of top spin on that ball. Ball just hit the surface and leveled off. Good call from Pate to leave that ball, and it bounces wide. Good partner communication during the rally, and again an example of really high level point construction from Boris Pate, who recognised that the stack was unwinding slowly. That ball central. Gunnar giving himself a lot of work to do, and coming from the return angle to the left side of the court. Error from Nothnagel on serve. That tactic worked really well for Boris Pate against Baxter Chinnery. The diagonal cross-court speed up into out. Targeting the body of Nothnagel. Nothnagel and Gunnar, the number one seeds, are in a battle. They're in a fight here. Great location from Geslin, who just gives herself the G up. That ball down the middle of Nothnagel and Gunnar, and confusion aplenty. And Pate and Geslin are playing some strong pickleball in the opening stages of this round 2 matchup. Great defense from Grunert again. Pate feeds up to the body, but the fast hands of the talented German player Felix Grunert managed to execute the win, and it's points like that that can just change the fortune of players here. I mean, the last three exchanges, Peik and Geslin have just made 1 or 2 errors. Nothnagel and Grunert have been let back into this game. But that's an error on third shot from Grunert. Delightful play from Boris Peik. Pierces the partnership of Nothnagel and Grunert with a half volley speed up on the backhand side. Gets that ball up and down. Really impressive stuff. And a great counter from Geslin too. That ball slightly high. Grunert went on the attack. Geslin responded with a vengeance, and the stack unwinds slowly again. Peik and Geslin reasserting on the ascendancy. Peik fancied his own shake and bake. Ball goes wide. Nice speed up from Nothnagel, targeting the body of Geslin. Ball was possibly going long, and Peik played it. Well-crafted point for Nothnagel, and Grunert at times are on the back foot, but they're able to stay in that exchange, and it was a crucial exchange because it brings about another point for the number 1 seeds. But that's popped up from Grunert, and Peik has got this uncanny ability of generating a lot of spin on this ball, especially off the volley, which is not an easy skill. Fast hands. Oh, Peik would want that one back, I'm sure, if he was being completely transparent with himself. Errors from Peik and Geslin give Nothnagel and Grunert opportunity as a ball from court 5 comes on court. Just halting proceedings. News coming through that Bright and O'Donoghue have defeated Nags and Paltia 11-8, 4-11, 11-8 to reach the round of 16, round number 2. So it'll be Garcia and Reveralta taking on Josh Bright and Molly O'Donoghue in that second round of 16. Peak and Geslin looking to extend this slender lead once more, but a missed third again brings about hope for Nothnagel and Grunert to be able to turn the tide. Geslin just overplays the backhand cross court and the roll attack from Grunert, effective on Peik. Ball was going out in that play from Pate. When that ball's central, Pate likes to target the female on the right between the hips. That was over the shoulder, but Nothnagel played, and physical moments in game number 1. Again, it's Anne Geslin who overplays to the backhand of Grunert. And Nothnagel and Grunert have got the lead for the very first time in game number 1 and sit within 2 points of success too. Two scoring opportunities. Peik, Geslin. Ball to aerial, which gives Nothnagel a volley to attack from. And it's crucial for Geslin and Pate to get this ball bouncing. Got to make a third first of all, though. And the third is missed, and Nothnagel and Grunert are just grinding away at Boris Peik and Anne Geslin here. Felt like there was an early opportunity. Geslin missed it. Went for the second time around. It's coming again. Could have gone for the third one. Chose not to. That's a better cross-court dink from Geslin. Gets that ball bouncing rather than giving Grunert a volley. And I like the footwork, the movement, the intent from Anne Geslin that time around. A missed third from Grunert. A non-scoring side out. And it's tight. It's competitive. It's action on the road to Arlberg in Sweden here. And Gunnar with a real tight response to that serve. We're level at 9-9. Great pickup. Oh, Pate just sets his partner up for a body bag. Could have attacked that forehand with a little bit more ferocity. Chose not to. And as a result, Geslin wears its HC JOOLA 40. Biederman and Alma Taulentorp have beat Pekina and Jimenez. 12-10, 11-2, 11-1. 10-12, forgive us. 10-12, 11-2, 11-1. Nagel with a huge forehand, which regains the serve. They save 1 game point. What a big play from Nagel when it mattered most. No, Geslin can't afford to give either player a volley here. Comes in for the Ernie. I like the footwork from Geslin, but then she's got to make the cross court. She's annoyed with herself. 10-10. Win by 2, Pickleball. There's that backhand roll. Geslin needs to play inside foot of Grunner. Go down the centre. Keep him on his forehand because she's overplaying the cross-court backhand, and it's brought Nagel and Grunner game point. And somehow, Nagel and Grunner win game number 1. Peik and Geslin had game point of their own, and for the vast majority of that game were in the ascendancy and seemingly in control. But the fight from Grunner, the backhand from Grunner, and then the big play from Nagel when defending game point. Highly effective. And the number 1 seeds will feel overjoyed to take that first game of this second round match. So second game about to get underway here. The number 1 seeds just remarking to us in the comms booth that the work's not done yet in their German dialect. For Peik and Geslin, it's about effectiveness on their construction, the game plan on point. The execution at times towards the back end of game number 1 off point. That's better from Geslin, who slices that backhand drop. Just puts a little bit more pressure on the backhand of Grunert. Yeah, nice double backhand drive from Nagel. Third shot drive, 5th shot volley will be just what the Germans are looking for here. Third shot drive. Ball goes long from Pate. Nothnagel and Gruner just got a little bit more energy about them. Looking slightly more sprightly at the start of game number 2. Good location from Geslin, who's there for the Ernie, but barely cushions the ball against the top of the net as the paddle, ball and net all make contact with each other at the same time. Gruner and Nothnagel are breaking down Paik and Geslin. Geslin in particular here. Paik's frozen out. It's a huge double backhand drive. You tend to find those drives either straight or inside in. That's inside out, where Nothnagel has to really open up the shoulders and somehow still manages to get the same amount of power into that ball as what she would do as if she was driving inside in. Gruner catching the sideline. And the consistency that was present in Geslin for 75% of game number 1 has disappeared. More inconsistencies from Paik and Geslin. Have to change their mindset, have to change the rhythm and flow of this game number 2. Good hands from Paik, just showing a nice touch. Really good defence from Nothnagel, who gets her paddle low to the floor to counter the volley of Paik. More frustration for the Belgium. And that's not going to help, who's just gone off the boil in the last few plays. Inside in this time from Paik, and he's got the ability to speed up both ways with accuracy. Paik chooses his location really cleverly. Not expecting that attack. And a missed third from Nothnagel just again leaves the door ajar for Paik and Geslin. Felix Grunert has done a really good job with his court positioning in game number 2. Just taken another step to the right-hand side, recognising that the majority of the balls are going to his right foot, his inside foot. But he's got the movement to be able to counter to his left. And for those of you who are still progressing from 3-5, 4-0 and even 4-5 looking to get to the next level, just keep an eye on Grunert's movement in and around the non-volley zone. His footwork is one of the main reasons why Geslin is not getting any more joy out of the German like she was in the start of game number 1. Nothnagel with that inside in, huge forehand drive, catches Peik out this time around. And a missed third again from Peik. Both teams struggling to score currently, nullifying each other. ATP from Grunert, controlled. Didn't look to overplay there. Really good from Felix Grunert. It's impressive to watch. So Peik and Geslin restrict Grunert and Nothnagel to 1 point during that side out. Peik comes back into the game and looks to generate some energy with his partner, Ane Geslin. Notnagel's backed right up. Tries to reset cross court, just goes wide. So here come Peik and Geslin on the comeback trail. But another missed third. Wowzers. This time a missed fifth from Geslin, and just makes it easy for the number 1 seeds. Yeah, I could see that shot coming from Peik. He likes to send his opponent off balance as often as he possibly can, which makes complete sense. Just wrong footing Grunert. Nothnagel with a rare speed up that doesn't work out, and Peik and Geslin get away with an on-scoring side out after 3rd shot and 5th shot errors last time around. But that's nice from Nothnagel. Huge amount of top spin deployed onto the HC JOOLA 40. Slowly but surely creeping back into contention. Boris Peik and Ane Geslin. Just plugging away here. Oh, speed up from Nothnagel. Catches Geslin on the head as Nothnagel goes head hunting against her French counterpart. Nice from Geslin, who maybe has just been woken up slightly after that headshot. And Geslin goes on the attack this time around, looks to be the first to inject some pace and ferocity into the rally. Theo Platel and Marina Sisic have beat Jorge Rodriguez and Pontis 6-11, 12-10, 11-3. What seems like a tight encounter, and success for Geslin and Peik, as Geslin suggests that that ball come off the bottom of her hand up rather than the hand. Wow, Nothnagel with the play of the match. An incredible cross-court forehand drop. Back in behind Boris Peik. And two big plays for the Germans here. Peik misses the counter, just gives a big smile to Grunert because he knows the opportunity was there. He read what was coming. Peik just gives a little bit back to Grunert, but Nothnagel and Grunert have a second scoring opportunity. Ball's called out by Grunert. Pax not sure about that, but the call stands here. Frustration for Boris Peik as the number one seeds just extend their lead further. Geslin come forward at pace and just could not reset accurately enough to thwart the attack. 2 points required now for Nothnagel and Grunert. ATP Farmanet Geslin showtime. Just when she needed it most. Comes up with the big play. Gets the serve back for her and her partner. Nothnagel and Grunert patient again in their point construction. Draw the error from the paddle of Anne Geslin. And another error on serve 2. Is the writing on the wall for Geslin and Peik, who have fought hard here. Nice Ernie finally from Anne Geslin. Manages to get one right. Re-establishes both feet on the outside of the volley zone, the non-volley zone, sorry. What a pick-up, Nothnagel. What a pick-up, Caroline Nothnagel. Oh, the ball was there. It was a dead dink. There was an opportunity to attack. Nothnagel just misreads the height after a superb pickup from the mid-court during that exchange, and just a slight indication that Nothnagel might be carrying a niggle. Nothnagel carrying a Nothnagel, you could say. But no signs of any frailties there. Peik and Geslin just not able to put together a rally at the minute. ATP defended. But that won't be defended. And Magnus Stedal Foradori has the opportunity to catch the ball in the crowd and drops it. Frustration for the founder of the tour. Fast hands from Peik. That inside in speed up from Grunert is read by Peik. It's been read for the majority of the game, if the truth be told, and Nothnagel wasn't in a position there to execute match points. So Peik and Geslin will have more opportunities. Ball was going out. Geslin tried to play further match points here for the number 1 seeds, who can advance through to the quarterfinal stages. But they will need another opportunity. Nothnagel and Grunert. Is this the opportunity right now? It is indeed. In a hard-fought contest, it's the consistency of Nothnagel and Grunert that shine brightest here on the show court. 12-10, 11-6. Success for Nothnagel and Grunert, who advanced through to the quarterfinal in a hard-fought victory. Peik and Geslin just going through their own analysis and summary of things here today. But the number one seed's through to the quarterfinals. We're going to head for a quick breather. When we return, news of action around the venue as Turkovic and Laville are in action on court number 4 as we currently stand. We'll bring you news of what's happening here in Stockholm when we return after this short break.
What a view.
With pure indulgence. And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's a history, a legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence. And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Welcome back to Sweden as the 4 players who are next on court warm up. Marina Sisic, Theo Platel taking on Nikolai Biederman and Almatal Lentorp. Let's just take a quick check-in with the brackets. Confirmation of Nothnagel and Grunner advancing through to the quarterfinals. They will play the winner of the Jesus Gada and Maria Pintor Rodriguez, Louis Laville, Dominika Turkovic match, which is ongoing on court 4 right now. Pobojnik and Clara Tal-Lentorp engaged in battle with Christina Jensen and Jack Edwards. And Ben Corsten, Claudia came out taking on Zustakova and Arvid Darlin in the top half. In the bottom half of the gold bracket draw, Offsadak and Traskin we saw earlier on taking on Parminter and Hood though in round number 2. Valent Bacco and Pierlina Ander taking on Ignacy De Ruda and Costantino. We're going to focus in on the number 3 versus the number 14 seed, Theo Platal and Marina Sisic taking on Nikolai Biederman and Alma Tal-Lentorp, and Maro Garcia and Brooke Reveralta taking on Josh Bright and Molly O'Donoghue. Over to the bronze. The race for bronze in the top half of this bracket. Basti Grau and Hermione Baxter-Chinnery defeated Inken Hovsepian. A win for Sonali Patel and Josh Roberts against Tebin and Serrano. We saw Tomkinson and Ling defeat Ozen and Debic on the show court. And Hiromo and Ayuti await their opponents in the bottom half of the bronze bracket. We now know that Geslin and Peik will take on Metz and Gederud. Selly and Huberts defeated Sharma and Peck, so await their opponents. Nags and Peltier defeating Macaulay and Bowen. Rayner, but our eyes fixed firmly on the show courts here in Sweden, Stockholm, because Theo Platal and Marina Sisic take on Nikolaj Biederman and Almatal Lentorp. And a really interesting dynamic here, because in Arlberg it was Almatal Lentorp and Theo Platal who teamed up. They now face each other, so we'll have a good understanding of each other's mixed doubles game. Marina Sisic now the mixed doubles partner of Platal. And what a weekend it's been for Biederman. Narrowly missing out on gold in the singles. A strong run yesterday in doubles, teaming up with Alma Tal Lentorp for home fans here in Sweden. The number 3 seeds, Platal Sisic. The number 14 seeds, Biederman and Tal Lentorp, for a place in the quarterfinals, where the winners of this match will play the winners of the match between Garcia, Peralta, Bright and O'Donoghue. The competition heating up here on the road to Arlberg. An opportunity while the referee goes through his final briefing with all 4 players to thank our premium sponsors, St. Anton, Arlberg and JOOLA. Not to mention our gold sponsors for the first time today, Schiller International University, Pro Pickleball and Ski Arlberg. What a treat this is for viewers on Easter Sunday. Some support coming in through the live chat for Marina Sisic and Theo Platal. Don't forget to join in, and this is one of the matches of the day so far. Difficult to call a winner here. And we're about to get underway. It will be Sisic and Platal at the top of your screen in standard mixed doubles formation, with Platal on the left. But of course, Biederman left-handed, so he'll be playing on the right. Almatal Lentorp on the left. 2 forehands down the middle for that duo. And we're off underway in an intriguing contest. Lob from Sisic just goes long. So early scoring opportunities for Biederman and Tal Lentorp. Platal plants himself in the centre of the court and he's dominant, defending on the backhand side, attacking on the forehand side. Good positioning from the Frenchman. Tal Lentorp, somewhat fortunately, just gets her pad up to make contact with the HC40 JOOLA ball, sends it in behind Platal. Tal Lentorp just overstretching and reaching for that as her sister takes a seat courtside. And again, Tal Lentorp just at risk of overreaching. but from Platel comes all the way over. Takes that volley. Wow. Sisic catches the net. That ball rolls away from Biederman. And this is strong from Platel. And Sisic. Great point construction again. And Platel and Sisic have started incredibly well here. Racing away with game number 1 as it currently stands. Good dig from Sisic, and what a great reset. Redirect from Tal Lentorp, and that's better from Tal Lentorp. Second scoring opportunity, though, for Platel and Sisic. That stack unwinds way too slowly. Platel recognises it, and Tal Lentorp not in position to do anything about the drive of Platel. Ball's called out from Platel, and the paddles are dropped, and it's our first timeout of the day, actually. Haven't seen one in the previous matches, so an opportunity for Tal Lentorp and Biederman just to reset and consider their strategy, because Sisic and Platel are just not missing. Meanwhile, Bartosz Kuboznik and Klara Tal Lentorp, sister of Alma Tal Lentorp, of course, have defeated Christina Jensen and Jack Edwards 11-4, 11-4. And also, Ben Corsten and Claudia came out of the competition courtesy of Karina Zastakova and Arvid Darling. Losing in 3 games there, Ben Corsten and Claudia came out. That will go down as a bit of a shock. Here, the number 5 seeds out of the competition. Corsten and came out defeated by Zastakova and Darling. Volley lob from Sisic, a clever play, and then Platel does the rest. But a delightful shot from Marina Sisic. Platel with the partner communication of no and a good leave. So we know that Zustakova and Darlin will place Koboznik and Tal Lentorp in one of the 4 quarterfinals here. Biedermann just checking in on the score. Fast hands from Biedermann. Platel misses the forehand volley. The opportunity was there. Second scoring opportunity. Platel, Sisic. Sisic just not able to pick that ball up. A nice counter volley from Biedermann on the double backhand. With that ball in the air. Really nice by Marina Sisic. Recognises the attack to the left hip on the backhand side. But goes straight back to Biedermann. Platel with the burr once again comes all the way across, jumps over the non-volley zone and goes back in behind. Brilliant from the Frenchman to avoid the non-volley zone. And it brings up game point for Platel and Sisic. They will get another opportunity. So we see news coming through on the screen that Offsadak and Traskin have gone through, beating Parmunta and Hood into the quarterfinals. Can Sisic and Platel get the job done? No is the answer. So opportunity for Biedermann and Tal Lentorp just to grow into this match. Lob again. Successful lob. Drop volley was dangerous. Biedermann comes all the way across for the burr, reads the play, but just sends the volley long. Sisic pops up. It's a great rally, great action. Platel's hands are so good, so quick, so fast, moving that paddle head from backhand side to forehand side. But from Biedermann, who recognises where the opportunity lies here. His second attempt at a bird. This time he gets it right. And this game is all action. Full throttle here in Stockholm. Three game points have come and gone now for the number 3 seeds. And that catches the sideline. The double backhand finds a nice angle. So Biedermann and Tal Lentorp are growing into this. Deville and Turkovic, make no mistake, against Pintor Rodriguez and Jesus Guerra, defeating them 11-2, 11-2 to go through to the quarterfinal. And surely the game everybody wants to watch next is Nothnagel Grunert, Leville Turkovic. I don't know if the tournament director's listening, but if he is, give the fans what they want, man. Biedermann and Taulentor are creeping away because Sisic and Platel just can't get over the line. And that tags Biedermann on the shoulder, much to his annoyance, much to his frustration. So, further game points, and you feel like Sisic and Platel need to get the job done now. Stack unwinds slowly, and the ball's wide from Taulentorp, and not for the first time today. We've seen that when that stack does unwind to get the players on the right side of the court, if it unwinds too slowly, it can bring about a whole world of difficulty and trouble in playing a fourth shot. Platel and Sisic get off to a rate of knots in game number one and then fairly crawl over the line. Let's take a quick check-in on the gold bracket top half, because we've got both quarterfinals there now inputted after results in the arena, and Nothnagel and Grunert will take on Leville and Turkovic, and we've had confirmation through that we will be bringing you that game live after a bronze bracket game first, and Kaboznik and Taulentorp, Clara Taulentorp that is, will take on Sustakova and Darlin. Meanwhile, we return to action here where Platel and Sisic are one game up against Biedermann and Taulentorp. Theo Platel frustrated that he's missed a shot, which has become a rarity for... What a play that is, by the way. What a play that is. But somehow that ball lands in from Biedermann. Theo Platel goes back in behind Biedermann and then has to defend, but defend while he does. Lobs that ball, bounces deep in court, and Biedermann advances to the non-volley zone to do the rest. Sisic with a huge return of serve. And this is a great indicator of the action that's set to come here this afternoon in Sweden. Bert again from Platel, defended by Taulentorp. That ball just not able to be picked up by Platel. Taulentorp catches the net. The ball rolls pretty much adjacent to the lower bracket of the net, and Platel can do nothing about it. Sisic playing the majority of the balls in that rally, but the penetrating play comes from Platel. The backhand roll to the body of Biederman. Sisic looking to attack on the double backhand. Drive. Volley drive. Meanwhile, news through that Mauro Garcia and Brooke Reverwelter have defeated Josh Bright and Molly O'Donoghue 11-2, 11-6 in really convincing fashion, that one. They're into the quarterfinals. Mauro Garcia and Brooke Reverwelter. Some big names into the quarterfinals. We're waiting for an outcome on this match, obviously, and also the Bacco, Piolina Anda, Ignacio Turida, Maria Costantino game. Platel getting joy and success when he dances over to the right-hand side. The tango with Almatal Lentor. And a switch as Biederman and Almatal Lentor end up on different sides of the court, and possibly brings about a little bit of confusion. Tal Lentor goes back in behind Platel. That doesn't unwind again either. And Biederman misses the backhand roll. Let's see what happens with the stack here. They stay once more. The towel ends up on the right. Biederman was there to take full advantage of that overplay from Platel. Just fires the volley into the net, and we're tied at 3-3. That start eroded by Platel and Sisic, and Sisic would want that one back. Just got stuck a metre away from the non-volley zone, made the volley a little bit harder, but even still should have been executed. And an unreturned serve off. A huge serve from Tal Lentor. Sisic defends the onslaught. Platel gets them over the line in that exchange. Will he be able to get them over the line in game number 2? A missed third. Things just unraveling as the Frenchman berates himself in French, obviously. which was fairly amusing from our perspective in here in the comms box. Great defence. Sisic just reached it, unbelievable. And that's going into, what a reset. Marina Sisic and Theo Platel defending unbelievably. There was a play in there which was out the side of the court, almost outside of the arena. Sisic manages to stretch, reach and keep that ball alive. Patel with a backhand roll towards the body of Biedermann again, who's not been able to deal with that shot today. And a good leave by Sisic. Powerful serve. Goes long. We're tied at 5-5 in game number 2. Message from ThinkPad12 saying go Sweden, and Amatal Lentorp is definitely going here because they're just reasserting themselves. Tal Lentorp and Biedermann in game number 2. Pass stands from Biedermann. Sisic on the attack against Tal Lentorp, and a timeout's being called here by Platel and Sisic, who drop their paddles to have a chat. But Tal Lentorp and Biedermann are just finding a way here to keep the pressure on Platel and Sisic, who were fairly comfortable in game number 1, but have struggled in game number 2, and it's Biedermann and Tal Lentorp who have looked the most likely winners of game number 2. Great action here though in Stockholm, Sweden at the Pickla Arena, where there are 7 pickleball courts. And as we heard from Gustav Getterud yesterday, a really interesting style. You simply come down and play an entrance fee here rather than book a court. And once you've paid your entrance fee, you're in. You can play and stay for as long as you want. Play with whoever you want. I'm led to believe that the courts here are really busy away from tournament play, and there's a real sense of community in Stockholm, Sweden. Lob from Tal Lentorp. What a great time to come up with a play like that. Meanwhile, news coming through on your screen as that ball just caresses the net. Data and Costantino have beat Balint Bacco and Pialina Anda in a real tight encounter in round number 2. So Data and Costantino through to the quarterfinals. Pia Anda, one of the pickleball masters here in Sweden, out of the gold draw. Patel and Sisic just having to fight and battle in game number 2. Got work to do. And Tal Lentorp and Biedermann won't let them back in easily. But Platel dominant, and 3 points in a row for Sisic and Platel square things up. And this time it's Biedermann and Tal Lentorp who drop their paddles for a timeout, because Platel and Sisic have worked their way back nicely. Let's see how the bottom bracket is shaping up here. Platel and Sisic, Biedermann and Tal Lentorp will play Garcia and Reveralta if they're to be successful in this round 2 game, where we now know Offsadak and Traskin will take on Data and Costantino, the number 2 seeds taking on the number 10 seeds in the bottom half of the golden brackets. But lots to be decided here to see who will take on Brooke Reveralta and Maro Garcia. Platel with ball in hand on first service. And there he is again. He reads the play. The drop, delightful. But the footwork, the anticipation, the ability to premeditate a pattern of play is nothing short of sensational by Theo Platel. What a great get. Sisic again. And just like that, it brings up match point. And for all of Biedermann and Tal Lentorp's hard work, it can be undone right here, right now, as Theo Platel and Marina Sisic advance through to the quarterfinals of the mixed doubles bracket. Their journey continues. They book their place in the quarterfinals, where they'll take on Mauro Garcia and Brooke Reveralta in an appetizing clash. A feast on Easter Sunday of pickleball. For Alma Tal Lentorp and Mikolai Biedermann, it's the end of the road in their quest for gold, but the start of their journey if they're to take away a bronze medal. They filter into the lower draw. We're going to drift into a break, but when we return, we'll see Tomkinson and Ling and follow their journey in the bronze bracket as they look to seal a place in the next round of the lower draw. After that game, it will be Nofnagel, Grunner, Leville, Turkovic. Do not go anywhere. In fact, like, share and subscribe, because the action is coming thick and fast here in Sweden. We'll be back in no time at all.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence. And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
So slight change in scheduling here because we're going to focus on one of the quarterfinals. And quite rightly so, because it's set to be a crackerjack of a game. Coming up after this game, we're still expecting to see Nothnagel-Grunner take on Leville Turkovic. Wozniak and Taulentor Clara, that is, will be taking on Zustakova and Darlin. In fact, that game is underway on court number 4 in the lower half of the bracket. This is the game that we'll be focusing on. Offsadak and Traskin, the number 2 seeds, taking on De Rueda and Costantino, the number 10 seeds. And then elsewhere in the arena, Theo Platal and Marina Sisic, victors. Just now on show court, will be taking on Mauro Garcia and Brooke Revuelta. But what a game this is set to be. Offsadak and Traskin defeating Stuart Parminter and Natasha Hood fairly convincingly in the second round. Ignacy De Rueda and Costantino overcoming Valiant Bacco and local legend Pia Anda. And now we're set for a mouth-watering clash. The power of Offsadak and Truskin against the guile, finesse of Costantino, and De Rueda. Place in the semi-final awaits as the players just go through their final service routines. Maria Costantino taking away a silver medal yesterday in the women's doubles division. Ignacy De Rueda, who teamed up with Jorge Rodriguez in the men's doubles yesterday, also taking away silver to back up his gold from day one in the men's singles.
Are we taking the bad side?
He'll be hopeful of more today. The Spanish player will be looking to get 3 medals here this weekend.
What did you guys say?
Always an intriguing interview with Maria Costantino, who gets a little bit nervous about having to give interviews in English, but then you listen to her English off court and it's very good. This must be the fear of talking to me. So Offsadak and Truskin will be at the top of your screen. Costantino and De Rueda at the bottom. 4 standout players in European pickleball go head to head on Easter Sunday in Stockholm, Sweden for the RTA Tour 2000 ranking point event. Offsadak gets us underway in typical mixed doubles format. It's women who stand diagonally opposite each other, the men who stand diagonally opposite each other. Great pick up by Truskin. And Dayroida fires the forehand volley wide. Walks back to his mark with a big smile on his face. And while second chances are clearly a part of Easter Sunday, there won't be too many coming Dayroida's way. Here. Friendly fire and frustration for Costantino. Fast start for Offsadak and Truskin. And that's further embossed by an unreturned serve. Huge serve from Truskin. Offsadak tries the redirect forehand volley. Back in behind Dayroida. Just sends it long. But just gives a little warning shot to Dayroida. Expect lots of emotion in this game. That ball hit the wrist of Offsadak. It was a delightful drop from Offsadak, who went in behind Dayroida. Offsadak expecting Truskin to come in with a big forehand volley. Didn't materialise. Third shot drive, fifth shot reset has been the tail of the tape so far for Dayroida in doubles pickleball this weekend. And that's the strategy for Truskin and Offsadak too. Third shot drive, fifth shot reset so far for both teams in this quarter-final. Place in the semi-final awaits, and it looks like elsewhere Peltier and Nags have defeated Corsten and came out in the lower bracket. That race for bronze medal. Offsadak tags Costantino. Slightly too aerial cross-court forehand roll. Offsadak powers the volley into Costantino. Nice attack from Dayroida. Offsadak has to readjust following the net tickle, but can't do much about keeping the ball in play. This time third shot drive, fifth shot drive, seventh shot reset, ninth shot mistake. Dayroida demonstrating his power when that ball's above the height of the net. Moonball serve from Truskin, pace off. Gives a different look to proceedings. Offsadak on the attack. Powering that ball into De La Reyda. Ignacy De La Reyda. Third shot drive, fifth shot drop. Ernie. Great construction, and he gets a little wink from Offsadak. As if to say, great play. And again, Offsadak tries to speed up to the backhand of De La Reyda, who reads the play. And Offsadak keeping De La Reyda honest, but De La Reyda getting an early read on the play. And things have turned around. A fast start for Offsadak and Truskin soon disappeared because De La Reyda and Costantino have upped their levels. Oh, just when their foot was on the gas, just when they had a bit of a chokehold on Truskin and Offsadak. A missed third and then a missed serve. Offsadak and Truskin just cannot get forward. De La Reyda dominating from the centre of the court, rolling his paddle through this Hula HC40. And the drive goes long too, and you have to say that Costantino and De La Reyda have got a firm hold in this game now. And that slice return goes long. Another service error though from Costantino. Ignacy De La Reyda with a rifle of a backhand flick. Offsadak annoyed with herself there. And this is all about Ignacy De La Reyda and Maria Costantino. who have won 9 of the last 10 points on offer in game number 1. Balint Bacco and Pierre Ander have defeated Sonali Patel, and Josh Roberts, as Patel and Roberts exit the competition at the hands of Balint Bacco and Pierre Ander in that lower bracket, that race for bronze. Great pickup from Ignacio de Doreda. ATP just short. And that will frustrate Ignacio de Doreda. Missed fifth by Traskin as the gap was closing, and the ball back in the hands of de Doreda. But he sends his serve long. Wow, how big is this right now? Offsadak dives forward to try and pick up that little bit of fortune for De Doreda and Costantino, but cannot get there, and it brings up game point for Costantino and De Doreda. Great point construction from Traskin. Enriquez Traskin showcasing just why he is one of the top players in Europe. Saves game point. De Doreda not to be denied, though, it seems. And a missed third from Traskin presents Costantino and De Doreda with more game points. And they don't need any more than that one. Costantino and De Doreda complete their comeback in game number 1. They were 4-1 down. Managed to come back to take the first game of this mixed doubles quarterfinal. They're one game away from booking their place into the semi-final, where, as we can see on screen now, they'll take on the winners of the Theo Platel, Maria Sisic and Mauro Garcia Brook River Alta game. But De Doreda and Costantino will know that this is not all over. And if ever there was an indication of that, it was the start of game number 1, because Offsadak and Traskin were off to a fast start, and they'll need a fast start in game number 2. Big call of out mid-rally, but Costantino played it. Gave David Raider a little bit of extra energy to attack. Fast hands by Truskin. Just levels things up again. Pop up by De Raider, pounced upon again down the centre of the court by Truskin, who slaps that ball into his opponent's side. And a huge forehand drive, boom! The Hungarian lighting up proceedings in Stockholm. News coming through in what could be described as a bit of a battle of Sweden between Klara Taulentorp and Arvid Darling, and their partners Kuboznik and Zustakova has gone the way of Kuboznik and Klara Taulentorp, the number 4 seeds, through to the semi-finals. Zustakova and Arvid Darling out of the gold draw, and Kuboznik and Taulentorp through to semi-final action. David Raider and Costantino recognising that just like game number 1, they need to turn game number 2 around. ATP defended. Ernie and Truskin and Offsadak simply supreme in stopping De Raider. Ernie, ATP, not good enough. Brilliant defences by Offsadak and Truskin. Costantino doing a really good job of keeping Truskin out the middle, twice dropping to the backhand side of Henrikas Truskin. Ernie again from Ada, but Traskin manages to pick that ball up from his toes into the open side. Offsadak and Traskin are getting the job done here in game number 2. Ada and Costantino have just not been able to execute so far. And again, the forehand speed up from Offsadak. Costantino not expecting that, and there's a long way to go yet in this quarterfinal. Huge serve. The return goes long. And it's Costantino and Ada who can't buy a point at the minute. But they get some change out of Traskin, who just slips in his approach to the non-volley zone. Traskin and Offsadak just letting Ada and Costantino back in here. And here comes Ada, and a big timeout call from Traskin and Offsadak, a sensible timeout, because Ada and Costantino are finding some momentum. They've won 4 points in a row. Ada with a 3rd shot drive, 5th shot volley drive, 7th shot volley winner. Just beginning to put pressure on Offsadak and Traskin, who just need to recompose themselves and go back to what was working. At the start of game 2, where they took an 8-2 lead. Second server, Ada, and a missed return by Traskin closes the gap once again in a second game of changing fortunes. Offsadak misses the forehand roll. 6 points in a row. Ada, Costantino were tied at 8-8. Ooh, Offsadak presents the ball, and Ada appreciates the offer and takes the gift. They take the lead for the first time in this game and move to within 2 points of a place in the semi-final. Offsadak and Traskin need to win this point. Make no bones about it. This has to be their exchange. The ball goes long. Costantino ducks out of the way. Traskin looks to speed up at the body of Costantino. Misfires. Match point. De La Rueda. Costantino. This time does speed up to Costantino and catches the body. And Offsadak and Traskin have one more opportunity. What a counter from Ignacy De La Rueda. Second scoring opportunity. Traskin on serve. Moonball serve. That was aerial from Offsadak. Bread and butter for the likes of Ignacy De La Rueda. And it brings about 2 more match points for a place in the semi-final. Costantino De La Rueda. Traskin with a delightful cross-court drop. Finds the sideline. De La Rueda overplays the volley, cemented by Traskin. And that ball catches the sideline too. 2 cross-court dinks from Traskin catch the sideline. 3 match points have come and gone for Costantino De La Rueda. Ernie from De La Rueda, who jumps an on-volley zone to find a superb angle cross-court. More match points. Costantino De La Rueda. Does Traskin go out to the right side again? He doesn't need to. Costantino rushes matters. De La Rueda tells her to just relax. And at the 5th time of asking, De La Rueda and Costantino advance through to the semi-finals on mixed doubles Sunday here. For Offsadak and Traskin, it's a match of what could have been a fast start in game number 1. Thwarted a fast start in game number 2. They were 8-2 up, but not able to win another point. They go into the bronze bracket, but for Costantino and De La Rueda, the Easter story continues. They're in the semi-finals, and they will be hoping for more glory here in Sweden. When we return, we'll bring you news of the matches here around the quarter-final stage, as well as hopefully bringing you that battle between Nothnaglen, Leville and Turkovic. Don't go anywhere. There's still some mouth-watering matches to come here in Stockholm.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
So we're back live here in Stockholm, Sweden, where we was expecting that match between Nothnagel, Grunert, Leville and Turkovic, but some scheduling issues has meant that that's now taking place elsewhere in the arena, and he's actually already underway. So we're gonna take in an all British affair in the bronze bracket now. As we know, Tomkinson and Ling have progressed through against Biederman and Taulentor. And they'll be taking on Bright and O'Donoghue here. Parminter and Hood already facing off against Balint Bako and Pia Anda. And Zustakova and Darling await the winners of this game. But Tomkinson and Ling recording a good win against Biederman and Taulentor. So we'll see how all four players fare here. They'll know each other's games incredibly well. And Tomkinson and Ling will have some confidence after that previous victory. Bright and O'Donoghue, a formidable challenge, though I'm sure. Don't forget, the format of these games mean that it's a race to 7, the best of 3. Bright and O'Donoghue out of the gold bracket as a result of defeat to Mauro Garcia and Brooke Reveralta, who are currently taking on Theo Platal and Marina Sisic somewhere in the arena. And Tomkinson and James Ling were out in round number 1 this morning, courtesy of Christina Jensen and Jack Edwards. But as we suggest, have recorded some positive results in the bronze bracket here today. It will be Bright and O'Donoghue at the top of your screen. Tomkinson and Ling at the bottom. And as we know, both teams will need to start pretty quick here in this race to 7. Serve just goes wide from Tomkinson. And the serve goes long from O'Donoghue. Bright gets his serve in though. So 3 rallies where nobody's scored so far. That ball dropped by Millie Sharma in the crowd. Really talented cricketer, so surprised by that. Delightful lob from Molly O'Donoghue. Tomkinson not able to rescue that. Josh Bright, just when Tompkinson and Ling thought he might be going around the post, wraps his arm around that one and gets it right back into play. And O'Donoghue and Bright off to the best start possible. Now they've got the scoreboard ticking. That ball was going miles out. Tompkins plays the forehand volley, and this looks fairly straightforward for O'Donoghue and Bright as it currently stands. Too many mistakes coming from Ling and Tompkinson right now. As James Ling fairly boots the net away and then jokingly remarks, "No one saw that." So if you make contact with the net, you lose the point. And we're reset up. Balint Bacco and Pia Ander have beat Stuart Parminter and Natasha Hood 7-3, 7-1 to advance through to the bronze quarter-final stages. It's exactly what these two teams are aiming to do here. So Pia Ander and Balint Bacco still got hopes of taking a bronze medal away with them today. And the first game point saved by James Ling. So scoring opportunities, Tompkinson and Ling. But a missed third. And further frustration for Ling. Second game point, Molly O'Donoghue, Josh Bright. But Tompkinson hits that ball at the net hard, and as a result the ball dribbles over the top and into play. Ling misses the easy volley, and it's a pickle. Ling and Tompkinson suffer defeat in game number one, and without too much fuss, O'Donoghue and Bright take game number one. Just a reminder that currently Nafnagel, Grunner, Leville and Turkovic in action, as are Platel, Sisic, Garcia and Revuelta, all hoping for a place in the semi-final of the gold brackets. Molly O'Donoghue, said it before and I'll say it again, the best forehand roll in the game. Pierces the partnership of Ling and Tompkinson. We know that Kaboshnik and Tal Lentorp are in the semi-finals. We also know De La Reda and Costantino are in the semi-finals, but who will be joining them? Really lovely drop from Ellie Tompkinson. Bright just gets in the way of O'Donoghue, who laughs at her partner whilst telling him that was her ball, and it was. Trust that forehand, Bright. It's absolutely delicious. Louis Laville and Dominika Turkovic have defeated and deleted Caroline Nofnagel and Felix Grunner from the competition. 11-7, 11-2. Success for Laville and Turkovic. Turkovic continues in her quest for a triple crown here in Sweden. The number 1 seeds, Nofnagel and Grunner, are out. Laville and Turkovic will take on Kuboznik and Tal Lentor in the semi-finals. Just one game outstanding then from the quarterfinals so far. Patel and Sisic and Garcia and Revolta still in action. Meanwhile, back to this bronze playoff game. Ling and Tomkinson putting up a better fight in game number 2. Great work from Molly O'Donoghue. Turns defence into attack. Then hits that forehand roll. James Ling in prime position to take full advantage of the pop-up. Delightful drop from Tomkinson on the third. The fifth from Ling, expressive and explosive. Third shot. Drive from Ling catches the net. So Bright and O'Donoghue with ball in hand and 2 scoring opportunities. Can they make them count? Molly O'Donoghue missing the reset. Forehand volley from Tomkinson, called out by Bright. Josh Bright speeds up down the centre of the court. Gets that ball to bounce just inside the baseline. Back at 5-5 now. Huge swing from O'Donoghue, not once but twice. Then Bright comes in. And it brings up match point for O'Donoghue and Bright against Tomkinson and Ling. Bright just tries to do too much on the backhand counter. Opportunity knocks. Tomkinson. Ling. But again, Bright's there to take advantage of that ball above the height of the net, straight down the centre of the court. Josh Bright barking at Molly O'Donoghue to leave that ball alone. Second match point comes and goes, but they'll have a third. And at the third time of asking, they get the job done. There will be no second coming, no resurrection for Tompkinson and Ling on Easter Sunday. But Bright and O'Donoghue continue to battle away for bronze. When we return, we will hopefully have news of the quarter-final match between Platal and Sisic, Garcia, Reveralta, to see who will advance to play De La Reda and Costantino in the gold bracket bottom half semi-final. We know that Leville, Turkovic, Kaboznik and Taulenta will face off in the top half, and we'll bring you that news as it breaks here live from Sweden. Medal matches draw closer. You will not want to miss them as they get underway. We'll be back with more after this short break.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
Welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden, where we've reached the semi-final stage of our mixed doubles bracket. And as you can see on screen, we finally get our taste of Turkovic. And our lust for Leville is over too, because they're both here now on screen taking on Bartosz Kuboznik and home favourite Klara Lentorp in the best of 3 games, first to 11. An opportunity for me to thank our sponsors, St. Anton, Arlberg and JOOLA, our premium sponsors, our gold sponsors, Schiller University, Pro, Pickleball and Ski. Arlberg, sit tight, get ready, because here on Easter Sunday, you're set for a taste of top European pickleball. Turkovic looking to be crowned triple gold medalist here this weekend, and remarked during an interview last night that she had high expectations on Louis Leville. Sat down for a quick chat with Leville at breakfast this morning, and he said he was already feeling tight about the prospect. Klara Lentorp, we know, has grit, determination and resilience in abundance. And she'll be up for this fight here on home soil. Bartosz Kuboznik we've not seen in action all weekend on the show court, but finally Polish fans get one of their local stars to view. Before this semi-final gets underway, I'm just going to give a bit of a shout out to a friend of mine, Martin Jones, back home, who's recovering from a pickleball injury, a calf tear after playing with me last Monday over at courtside in Stourbridge. Battled on like a trooper, but he's resting his leg now, sending me numerous messages complaining about it too, but he is tuning in, so good afternoon to an up-and-coming star in the pickleball masters world, Martin Jones. He'll easily work his way into the Welsh squad if he were to apply himself well. A name to remember for viewers at home, that's for sure. Meanwhile, we're all set here. Leville, Turkovic at the bottom of your screen, Lentorp, Kuboznik at the top. A big drive from Leville to open up proceedings. Ball was called in initially, and then Leville suggesting that she's turned around and asked the crowd, and the referee didn't see it, so I think there's going to be an out call that stands here. So a huge dispute on the first point of the game. Leville is not happy at all that the initial call was good, and he's suggesting that Klara Lentorp and Kuboznik have turned their call around. Referee suggesting that he didn't see the call, and make your own minds up at home. Sure, you can look back at the stream shortly and work out whether that ball was good or not, but Leville's just annoyed with the process rather than the call. He suggested that Kuboznik and Lentorp had called that ball in, only for it to be overturned when people watching at the side called it out. Anyway, that's part now, and we'll move on. Turkovic and Leville dominant. It's not been an easy run through to the semi-final for Turkovic and Leville, but they've made it look easy. Let's not forget, they beat the number 1 seeds, Nofnego and Grunert, 11-7, 11-2 in the quarterfinal. Djokovic, of course, plying her trade in America on the APP tour. We'll be over playing in Asia in a few weeks' time. That ball pierces the partnership of Kuboznik and Tal Lentor. Sits in that rally and then manages to get that ball up and down. Djokovic. Then the return goes long from Clara Tal Lentor to Louis Deville. Been in Australia for the last 12 months. Captured men's gold yesterday. Djokovic captured women's gold. Kuboznik with a nice redirect after the third shot drop of Leville. Goes back in behind and advancing Djokovic. Kuboznik stands up to the hands battle challenge with Leville. But the one thing Kuboznik and Tal Lentor will need to do is to execute third shot plays here. At the very least, they cannot afford to miss third shots. Kuboznik gets that one right. Now they're established at the non-volley zone and the ball was teed up for Clara Tal Lentor to attack. Just the paddle head a little bit too low at contact point with the ball. Louis Leville rotates his wrist over the JOOLA HC40. And Kuboznik misreads the defense to the challenge imposing for Tal Lentor for Kuboznik. Just showing that at the minute. Clara Tal Lentor missing out in the cross-court exchange with Djokovic, and things are just happening too easily. For Leville and Djokovic, and they continue to happen too easily. Leville with a 5.5 duper, Djokovic with a 5.4. But they're matched by Kuboznik and Tal Lentor. 5.5 and 5.42. But look at that from Louis Leville. Pierces the partnership of Tal Lentor and Kuboznik, and they drop their paddles for a timeout. And that first point discussion, long forgotten now, as Djokovic and Leville, without any fuss whatsoever, without any challenge, it seems, are just dominating here on the show court once again. Success on Friday in singles for Djokovic. It was gold. Success in women's doubles yesterday for Djokovic, who doubled up with Brooke Revuelta of the United States. Louis Leville. Success yesterday in men's doubles when he doubled up with Mauro Garcia. And a formidable pairing here in Sweden look to continue in their quest for a place in the final and a gold medal, as Kuboznik earns across the kitchen, but sends the volley long, and writing appears to be on the wall in game one. scoring opportunities. Taulentor, Kabojnik, ball rolls onto court from court 4, where Cyril Peltier, Molly Nags are in action against Jorge Rodriguez and his partner. So we'll replay that point. You do not want to get into a hands battle with Laville. There's only one winner. Bread and butter for Louis Laville. Speeding up anywhere around his body is a big no. Laville tries to speed up on Taulentor. Catches the net. Dominika Turkovic recognises where the space is down the line. Kabojnik leaves too much of a gap. It's exploited by the Croat. Laville can't reset. Can Kabojnik and Taulentor trouble the scoreboard here? Wow, Clara Taulentor keeps that ball in play. Kabojnik can't. Just showcasing how difficult it is to score a point. Before they even think about scoring a point, Kabojnik and Clara Taulentor need to get themselves established at this non-volley zone. They need to find a way of getting forward in off a third shot drop, a fifth shot reset, or even a third shot drive and a fifth shot reset. Another error off the paddle of Taulentor, and it brings up game point for Turkovic and Laville. And as easy as that, Laville and Turkovic dismiss Kabojnik and Taulentor. Impressive from the duo. Laville, of course, heading out to the US Open next week, where he'll continue to partner Mauro Garcia in Naples, Florida. Turkovic will be heading back to the US too. Before continuing on her journey to play in Malaysia and Vietnam during the mid-season. Game 2, can Kabojnik and Taulentor make a dent? Referee calls time in and we're underway. Got to make thirds. Just got to make those balls. Got to play. Kabojnik's better than this. Psychologically, you've just got to accept the challenge and seize the opportunity. And Kabojnik and Taulentor have not done that so far. Offsadak and Traskin in the lower draw. The race for bronze have beat Rodriguez and Gade 7-5, 7-3. They're into the bronze semi-finals. In the gold bracket, it's all about Leville and Turkovic. Nice angle from Leville. Drops the left shoulder. Gets his paddle above the height of the ball and manages to find the space on the outside of the court. No way! Showtime in Sweden! An ATP that's inside out on the forehand slice around the bracket. Have you ever seen anything like that? Louis Leville. Even Turkovic was amazed by that play. One of the best ATPs you'll see anywhere in the world. No way through. As that ball makes its way into the comms booth at a fair rate of knots too. Good job. The screens were there to protect the production crew here, given their slow reactions to most things. Great defence, Tal Lentorp. This is better from Kubotchnik and Tal Lentorp. But a great pickup from Kubotchnik. Fortune on the net tickle, the net kiss from Turkovic. The team in red not showing much love for Tal Lentorp and Kubotchnik here. 6-0-2. Make that 7-0-2. And it looks like Turkovic and Leville will be booking their place in the final. But will it be against De La Reda and Costantino, or will it be against Platel and Sisic? Either way, it's going to be hard to defeat this duo. And that lands into on the backhand roll. Do not think Turkovic or Leville are out of second gear here at all. Whilst it's been a subpar performance from Tal Lentorp and Kubotchnik, Leville and Turkovic, so good. More Fortune. Drop volley, Kubotchnik gets there. Backhand roll. That's just called out by Kubotchnik. So scoring opportunities to avoid the duck egg, the donut, the pickle in game number 2. But there is absolutely nothing Tal Lentorp and Kubotchnik can offer. Defences off the Ernie by Leville on point. And there it is. And look at the smile. Look at the annoyance on the face of Leville. Turkovic sees the funny side of it. Tal Lentorp and Kubotchnik will be delighted. Dominika Turkovic. Wow. Double backhand. Inside in. Finds the sideline. It really is remarkable pickleball from the Croatian star. Then Leville misses the volley on the Ernie. One aerial shot too many. Brings up match point. Dominika Turkovic, Louis Laville to book a place in the final of the mixed doubles RTA Stockholm 2000. But from Laville, recovers. ATP from Laville. And then Kabojnik comes through with a forehand volley of his own. Turkovic planted on the floor. There was an ATP, there was a Bert. But it just wasn't good enough against Kabojnik and Taulentor. Ball's just called out. Lob from Kabojnik. Laville called it out pretty early. Turkovic was lining up for a big smash. Taulentor asked the referee if he had a view. He didn't. Match point. Number 2. And that ball goes in from Taulentor. And you've got to pose the question, where was this a little bit earlier on in this matchup? Kabojnik tries the Bert, and at the third time of asking, Dominika Turkovic and Louis Laville fairly demolish Klara Taulentor and Bartosz Kabojnik here in the mixed doubles semi-final. They book their place in the final of this competition, and the Triple Crown dream is still on for Turkovic. Laville tries to go double gold here too. And who can stop them? Will it be De Rueda and Costantino, or will it be Platel and Sisic who get the opportunity? We'll find out when we return after this short break.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah. But I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it. Because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah. But I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it. Because it's become who I am.
Hey, it's me. Skiing yacht here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
So we're back live in Stockholm, Sweden, where our next game will be in the back draw, the race for bronze, because we're awaiting the outcome of the game between Theo Platel, Marina Sisic, and Mauro Garcia. No, forgive me, Ignacio De Rida and Maria Costantino in that semi-final. And De Rida and Costantino took the first game there, so could be a lengthy one. That game's going on court 7 as we currently speak. In the meantime, here it will be Mauro Garcia and Brooke Revuelta taking on Molly Nags and Cyril Paltier. Let's take a quick check-in on how the bronze brackets are shaping up. Here you can see the top half. O'Donoghue and Bright, after defeating Tomkinson and Ling, are currently on court against Sustakova and Darlin. And confirmation that Balint Bako and Pia Anda defeated Nothnagel and Grunner to advance to. That's the top half of the bronze bracket. In the lower half, Offsadak and Traskin await the winners of this game, because Nuggs and Paltier beat Rodriguez and Contis. Garcia and Revuelta, as a result of losing to Platel and Sisic in the quarterfinals of the main draw, will be their opponents here. So Offsadak and Traskin await the winners of this game. And we look forward to this one. Remember, it's the best of 3 race to 7 in the lower bracket, the bronze bracket, the race for a bronze medal. Not just a bronze medal, of course, a race for ranking points and the opportunity to play in, qualify for Arlberg in Austria. Whilst the players are going through their final warm-up routines, an opportunity for me to thank our premium sponsors, St Anton, Arlberg and JOOLA, as well as our gold sponsors to Schiller International University, Pro Pickleball and Ski, Arlberg, Molly Nags and Cyril Paltier teaming up for the first time here. Nags of the UK returning to the pickleball court after a knee injury that kept her out of the Arlberg finals in December, having to withdraw, but has worked hard off court to get back into peak fitness here. Cyril Paltier of France can often be understated but never dismissed. Paltier with fast hands and a good intelligence for the strategic output of the game. And then we have the Wonder Kids, both playing on the APP Next Gen Tour in America. Brooke Revuelta and Mauro Garcia at tender ages, managing to continue on their upward trajectory, progression and development in pickleball. Mauro Garcia, the Spaniard, Brooke Revuelta, the American, and joining me on comms to call this game after a day of competition is Basti Grau. Basti, good afternoon to you.
Hi Nick, good afternoon to you.
How's the day gone for you, Basti? You were on show court earlier this morning with Hermione Baxter Chinnery, unfortunately not able to record a victory, but seem to be enjoying things nevertheless.
Yeah, always with her, always good for the vibes. And we made it through another round on the bottom, but then fell short of Stuart and
Natasha,
thank you. Very very hard played game. It's okay. I think we can live with it, but obviously hope to go a little bit further usually.
yeah, it's great to see you on court. I know you've been heavily involved in the organisation behind the scenes here for these RTA events. Basti, how's it juggling both roles, both playing and organising?
It's tough to have multiple hats on, and I'm happy today that I have my brother on the computer, and Magnus also there for some bigger thing decisions. But people don't realize how much goes into those events. I mean, I'm sure you have an inside view as well, but there's so much going on before and during that we're happy to have it now on the run, and people are happy and competing without any big issues.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal achievement to be able to tournament direct and play at the same time. But the team's growing here with the RTA, and we're underway. Peltier and Nags at the top of your screen. Garcia and whatever else at the bottom. Oi!
That's one ball gone.
Boom! Garcia dismisses the HC40 JOOLA ball away.
Yeah, I'm curious how this plays out. I think Cyril and Molly, they do like to lob a little bit or even play overhead balls. And Mauro, like we saw, is all over them. So happy to watch this one. I think it's going to be for exciting rallies.
Shake and bake defended by Peltier. The Russian crush, and then Reveralta and Garcia get in each other's way. In this race to 7, this format, Basti, every early point critical.
For sure, the games go so quick, and you don't want to be down one game. That's 100% true, but we saw over the weekend that the best of 3, even to 7, makes a difference because we have so many matches going into 3 games, which shows that the level is tight, and it's good to have a reset after the first game, start the next one, and maybe figure something else out. So even those shorter games, let's say, they go for a long, long time. Oh, classic Molly.
Molly Nags explodes into action, drives hard at Reveralta, who tries to get below the height of the ball and volley that back into play. But Reveralta, of course, a gold medalist yesterday, as was Mauro Garcia. We've already seen 2 gold medalists from yesterday. Their respective partners team up for success on the show court today. Will Garcia and Reveralta get the job done here to keep their quest for a bronze medal alive? Friendly fire. That ball comes off the top edge of the paddle and just catches Peltier on the chin. A bit of sweet chin music from Nags there.
Oh, that fortunate miss. I think he was there maybe a little bit late. We're going to see a lot of balls being hit hard once they're up. Nobody will hold back.
Yeah, great athleticism from Garcia. I like the counter volley. That's not just a defensive volley off the third shot drive of Garcia. Molly Nags there just puts a little bit of ferocity into that cross-court volley and thinks about the location.
Yeah, 100%. And what it does, it pulls Brooke maybe on the other side or even Mauro on the other side, and then suddenly you have a scramble. They're lefty-righty, so for them it's not fortunate to really switch sides. It hurts them, so I think they're trying to avoid it, but with Mauro being so quick, he's gonna be active on both sides.
Return just catches the baseline from Nags. There's the lob from Peltier, and it would be reminiscent of us not to advise that there's lack of height on the bottom side of this court, and you might be able to see Nags and Peltier just lobbing on more regular occasions than usual.
Yeah, maybe. And for Cyril, it's not unusual because he does like to lob, even in men's doubles. He's good at that. He's a professional paddle coach as well, so he knows how long the court is, and he can put the ball very deep, still in the court. So yeah, I agree. We can see that.
fortune for Revuelta. That ball clashes with the net cord and then spills over. Meanwhile, in the bronze draw, Bright and O'Donoghue have beaten Zustikova and Darlin in a 3-game thriller to advance through to the quarterfinals, winning game number 3 on a tie-break. 8-6 there.
Yeah, I was just over there, and it was a hot-fought battle. Lots of screams, lots of tight rallies. A tough loss for Arvid and Karina. I think they felt good about today. Nobody's able to run away here early on, Nick.
No, but Nags and Peltier will be delighted that they've got the lead. There's the lob again. Garcia rescues and tries to counter lob. Nice from Revuelta on the double backhand volley. We spoke about that during the interview last night, that she's got the ability to execute on both that forehand and backhand side, the left-hander.
Yeah, that's the trouble with her, and you never know where spot she would go. She can go to Cirillo like she did just now, Molly's left foot, both very inconvenient spots. So trouble to give it to her.
Nags tries to attack on return a serve, but sends that ball wide. So Revuelta and Garcia just creeping back. Revuelta misses the third shot drive. Garcia looking completely relaxed and composed here. Felt like the opportunity was there for a roll, but didn't generate enough topspin, Basti.
No, it was a little bit there, but couldn't do it. I think Mauro and Brooke, they gel well. It seems like they have been practicing a bit in the United States over a couple of weeks, both part of the APP Next Gen program. So it works for them. It works on the court. Oh no, now it is day, but get away with it.
Yeah, the short serve having an impact on the stack unwinding there. So we had forehands on the outside briefly. Normal service resumed. Nice
good
counter.
leave.
Nice counter and a good leave, like you suggest, Basti.
Yes, very clever. He knows the next ball is gonna go long. Very clever. Cyril is, I think, one of the smartest player on the tour. Maybe he has such high IQ and such good placement. Not so much topspin really, but he plays a bit different than most, I would say. But yeah, keeps the ball in play, and if he's an aggressive partner on his side, which Wally definitely is, then it works well.
Molly Nags just caught slightly further back than what she would have liked from the non-volley zone, which made that double backhand counter difficult. That'll be a frustration for Peltier. Huge serve from Garcia. And went for a little bit more on the third shot drive too. Just overcooks slightly. The opportunity was there for Garcia to take advantage of the pop-up from Nags as well, but he misfires, so things just not happening smoothly for Revuelta and Garcia. Soft hands from Garcia. Nags does incredibly well on the baseline, but Garcia recognises that the space is at the front of the court.
Yeah, and she is there. I love Cyril's encouragement to get there, but it's not easy when you're running in. Slow the ball down just enough because you bring so much momentum in your movements already, and then to keep the ball slow enough is tough when it hits off the paddle. So she went a little bit too cute there. Yeah, wasn't mad. I think it looks easy, but it's definitely not easy.
Mauro Garcia, showtime here. He had to stretch, he had to reach, but he connects on that backhand side, goes around the post. Great athleticism from the Spaniard. And that breaks the deadlock too, because it was a scoring point, a rare scoring point here for Garcia and Revuelta, and what a way to do it.
Some French here.
Allez. Allez, allez, allez.
Way to stay composed from Ollie. Good hands on the defense and then easy miss it looks like.
Revuelta and Garcia have got the lead for the first time here. And Fortune off the net tickle. That ball moves away from Peltier. And all of a sudden, it's game point. And that's how quickly these games to 7 can change, Basti.
Yes, surely. It's a game of momentum. And with 7 points only and you're on serve, 2-3 unfortunate moments and half of the game is gone. And that's what really happened. It felt like 4-4 20 seconds ago. Now we're on game point.
Garcia will be annoyed because he could have put his paddle through that ball, tried to place it cheekily.
I think so. He went a little bit too easy, too casual. Let's see if Cyril can take advantage.
Great rescue from Peltier. Garcia leaping backwards through the air. Peltier picks that ball up. And how much will that can place and see from Garcia? Plague him here. Fortune this time for Nags. All of a sudden, we're tied at 6-6.
Yeah, you wonder if this is still in Mauro's head now. I would love to have his thoughts.
Win by 2. Garcia just checking with the referee. The referee confirms and game point all of a sudden. Nags and Peltier, and how this game has changed once more. The net tape takes the ball away from the court. This time around, I get a second opportunity. Nags and Peltier. That's a tight third, Basti.
Easy break for Mauro and Brooke. I think Cyril's going to be mad at him. I don't think he's missed much of those earlier on, but it's a big moment. Okay, he gets another chance.
This time, Garcia does put his paddle through the ball and makes no mistake. And we're tied once again on second server. Still win by 2 at this stage. Revuelta just not firing on that third shot play. What a lob. And then Garcia sends the return. Lob. Long. It brings up more game points. A delicious lob.
That lob was critical. That was crazy. Even the get as well. Both were there, facing all the way. Let's see if we see another one here. We might.
Pass hands on Garcia. Readjusts. And then the ball is called out. Garcia says no.
A little bit discussion about the last line call, Nick. We don't have a good angle here.
We don't, but ultimately, the call stands. Nags was 100% and was not having any of Garcia's appeal. So Molly Nags and Cyril Pelletier in game number 1, 9-7, but it's a highly competitive affair, Basti.
It definitely is. I think as everybody expected. That's why they're here in center court, even though it might be a loser's bracket, but the level is so high that, yeah, it's just enjoyable to watch for sure.
And it game point for Garcia and Revuelta. Mauro Garcia had an overhead volley, a smash that he just planted into Peltier's backhand.
You're right. That he pays off for it now, I guess, but that he shouldn't be doing again. I mean, he's still at young age, right? So you wonder if that comes with age, but I think he's professional enough that, yeah, he knows he has to put that one away. And I felt like it was in his head the last couple of minutes.
So Revuelta and Garcia face an uphill task to turn things around. And just signs towards the back end of the first game, and now here at the start that Revuelta's just not feeling entirely comfortable there on court.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen her very much. I think she's not a girl of very like loud emotions or anything. So I feel like she's okay. Maybe not in the golden zone, but yeah, maybe she gets there. I'm not certain. Oh, flying Mauro.
The lobs are working for Pelletier and Nags.
They are, and I've been there, trust me. It's so hard against Cyril when he lobs. He's even ready for the overhead smash and stays at the kitchen very often, so it's not easy to play against. Maybe Mauro has to get Brooke 1 or 2 overhead opportunities to not leave his space so much, and she can hit very hard as well, actually.
Great lob, this time from Revuelta. Pelletier counters though. Garcia is there just to put that ball back into a tricky location that split Nags and Pelletier. I don't think Pelletier wanted it. But Revuelta again just serves into the net.
You're right, now that you mention it. I mean, what I do love is that Cyril and Molly, they have such good like chemistry on court. It seems like they're talking, they're laughing, they're smiling. I think it's just a good team that is fairly new, I want to say. So
it is new. First time they've played together. So, but it's a team that's working together well here in the bronze bracket. Just a nice pause before Revuelta made connection with that ball. Just set herself nicely. Got the contact point spot on. Oh, that's a tight call.
Yeah, again, tough angle for us. Also gone. I wonder, Nick, if Mauro would ever take his sweatshirt off. That's what I wonder.
That's been a little bit cool this weekend in Sweden.
Outside, yes. Inside, I don't know.
No, the players have said the temperatures have actually been perfect for play here this weekend.
That is true. That is true.
Hands battle, and then Pelletier tries to reset, but fast action, fast-paced pickleball. And it's Garcia and Revuelta come out on top of that exchange.
Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, like I said, I think Mauro can put all the trust in the world into his partner, Brooke. She's gonna hold her side. He doesn't have to jump over as much, I believe, and they're gonna be fine. There you go.
Yeah, possible foot fault during the middle of that rally, but Revuelta punishes nicely. Garcia and Revuelta are back in this match. They were 4-1 down. And now at 4-4 on first serve, and misserved from Revuelta. Garcia walks away slightly annoyed, but dismisses it straight away. Psychologically strong Mauro Garcia there. Ball was called out, I think, Basti.
I think so. But I'm not 100%. You brought up an interesting topic. I mean, I've known Mauro since he was like 14, 15 years old, and now he's a couple years older. And he has improved on the mental resilience, I want to say. He's not so much into negative downfalls. He's composed. He understands that it's good competition. And yeah, it shows that he can shake off negative moments quite quickly and also gets hot still when the good moments come.
Another lob from Peltier gives Nags and Peltier the serve back.
Look
Serve
long.
goes long, yeah. And that ball was going wildly long. Reveralta played at it and hit it into the net. So we're tied at 5-5. 2 points required for Nags and Peltier to advance through here. Traskin and Offsadak await the winner.
Nice. And now we're at match point, huh?
Oh, at match point for a place in the next round against Offsadak and Traskin. Match point, Peltier, Nags. Peltier misses the forehand shake and bake. The shake was good. The bake slightly overcooked. Lob not so good this time from Peltier. I thought it was a good time to lob, just did not get the height on the ball.
Yes, I think Brooke didn't even have to jump very much. It's definitely not enough.
Wow, Mauro Garcia's hand speed in defense. Next level, and it brings up game point for the young duo.
And they're in the wrong spot at 6. Something is wrong.
Good angle from Peltier.
Oh, yeah.
Second game point. Garcia and Reveralta, but Peltier and Nags defend once more and regain serve. Two scoring opportunities here for Nags and Peltier. Great change of direction from Reveralta. Peltier wasn't expecting it there. I wasn't expecting it there. Was you, Basti?
No, not so much, but I love that she's going behind him and keeping him honest on that side. He's moving so well over and Molly gives him room, but it's great to keep him on the left side a little bit so he has to use backhand volley. It worked. Okay.
Reveralta tries the scorpion. I think that ball's going out.
Possibly, yeah.
That ball goes out. A sharp forehand smash from Garcia. Nags in defense. Lovely redirect forehand volley from Nags.
Oh, that was also looked a little bit casual from her. Not fully in focus. I think she can do better, of course.
Here we go. Match point. Peltier. Nags. They've got another opportunity. Gotta make your third. Cyril makes the third. The fifth catches the net. And then Peltier catches the top of Reveralta's paddle. Nags and Peltier over the moon with victory there. Garcia and Reveralta suffer defeat, and 9-7, 9-7, Basti. You have to suggest that Peltier and Nags marginally deserved it.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think it's a 2-0 game. So at the end of the day, this is a clear win, even though the games and rallies were tight fought. But if it doesn't go into a third game, I don't think you can call it like a nail biter. But yeah, happy. They're very happy that they got through. They fought very much in the first round and the round before already. So they must be elated, and hopefully they can keep their emotions down for the next round upcoming.
Yeah, we now think that Offsadak and Traskin will play Nags and Peltier in the next round of the bronze bracket. Meanwhile, we're just waiting on confirmation and news of the Dejdoeda Konstantino Platel Sitic semi-final. Let's head to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll bring you news of who's made it through to the gold final here on Mixed Double Sunday at the RTA.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah. But I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it. Because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Welcome back to Sweden, where confirmation here in the top half of the gold bracket draw. Leville and Turkovic are through, so we know Leville and Turkovic are in the final. Who will they be playing Well, Ignacy de Rueda and Maria Costantino have defeated Theo Platal and Marina Sisic. The number 10 seeds progress through, so Leville and Turkovic will take on de Rueda and Costantino for the gold medal. We'll be bringing you that game this afternoon. Let's take a check-in on the race for bronze, because that's where attentions are lying before we get there. And this is the top half of that draw. Patel and Sisic will have to face off against Valent Bacco and Pia Andor, or Josh Bright and Molly O'Donoghue. And they are currently on court. Bright, O'Donoghue, Bacco, Anda for a place in the semi-final against Platal and Sisic. And then in the lower bracket, Kabojnik and Tal Lentorp await the winner of our next feature match. Nags and Peltier, after defeating Revuelta and Garcia, will play Offsadak and Traskin for their place in the bronze bracket semi-final. So quarter-final game featuring Offsadak, Traskin, Nags and Peltier to come. And then there will be semi-final actions in the bronze bracket. The bronze medal final itself before we get to the gold medal match. Leville, Turkovic, de Rueda and Costantino. So we're back live here at the Pickla Arena in Stockholm, Sweden. The RTA 2000 is nearing its end, but not without medal matches here on mixed doubles Sunday. And the medal colour that both of these teams are aiming for is bronze, but the competition still fierce. It's Carolina Offsadak and Henrikas Traskin at the top of your screen. Molly Nags and Cyril Peltier are back in action at the bottom of your screen. Peltier has changed his shirt, but I've not changed my co-commentator. It's Basti Grau.
Yeah, you gotta stick to the old one, sorry.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Thank you. I'll take it as a compliment.
Offsadak and Traskin will bring lots of energy and enthusiasm to competition here, Basti.
Yeah, I mean, especially Henrik was itching to play on center court earlier today. He was about to bribe my brother to get on center court. Obviously, we don't take those, but I think he's happy to play here now. And yeah, they are also a new partnership, gelling well. So they are trying to get some medals here. I do expect a little bit more strategic, like more classic game. All right-handed players. Carolina plays more like old school. Like, we'll see.
Smile from Traskin there as he misses an easy volley. That ball above the height of the net, well above the height of the net. Huge serve. Huge serve.
Oh, yes. I played with Henrik yesterday in men's doubles. We took advantage of that a couple times, especially if the courts are a bit tight in the back or players standing too close. Then he can open up some gaps with it.
Peltier continuing with the lob, and then delightful hands on the slice drop. Takes Offsadak backwards, then forwards. Utilising the full court, Cyril Peltier. Pickleball in Hungary is looking strong, Basti, with Valent Bacco, Chris Cazzoni, and now Henrik Traskin.
It is, although Henrik is from Lithuania in that case, but the European countries and eastern part are definitely catching up, and it's catching on fire actually, those sports.
I had him listed as a Hungarian. I'm sure they'll forgive me.
I won't tell him.
Don't, please not. Well, it's actually a nice link for the RTA tour to Vilnius that's coming up later on in this year, which is great, which is representative of a new country participating in the tour.
Exactly, and that's his home court. That's where he's working and coaching. So we're happy to go there. They have 7 nice courts, and like I said, in Eastern Europe, because the sport is so accessible and like budget friendly for new players, it's moving quickly there as well. So yeah, this is helping, and obviously having a successful player on a European tour is helping as well. They do have American pro in Lena Pajigimaiti, who's playing in the PPA and MLP the last year, and hopefully forward as well, which is doing a lot at home too. And Henrik is close with her. They've teamed up already at the World Cup last year, and you know, those connections are valuable to get something off the ground.
Yeah, great to hear Pickleball in Lithuania developing, and Henrikas Traskin here. A great advert for that, which is good. Clever from Peltier, the lob, the defense, and then the attack location, the slowest attack you're likely to see on a pickleball court.
Yeah, easier said than done to put it down there. But Carolina was pulled back with the lob and then too much ground to cover. Oh, no fear from Molly Nags. I love it.
Molly Nags is here to play and really wants this bronze medal on mixed doubles Sunday.
There is still one more round to go for bronze, isn't there, Nick? So they're on their way, but it's not just yet for the medal, is it?
No, this is for a place in the semi-final. We'll have a look at those brackets at the end of this game, but it's very much a quarter-final in the bronze bracket, and it just shows it's a long way and you have to work hard to get a medal here at the RTA Tour. Nothing's given away.
Yeah,
it's
brutal.
all hard-earned.
Brutal. What a Sunday it's been. I felt like an hour ago we could have played bronze medal matches already, but no, we're still grinding, and still better teams are coming up the ranks and meeting on center court. So it's exciting to see. Another heavy one from Henrik.
Yeah. Big serving. Looks to unload again.
Nice, Cyril. Good work.
Next, and Peltier, as you suggested in their previous game, Basti have built up a good understanding of each other's games here, and they're complementing each other really well.
Yeah, I think they are. They have found something that maybe people didn't expect, but it runs well. And Henrik and Carolina as well are off the bat basically, but they both try to play, solid pickleball. They understand their roles. They know what the task is on the court. And then it can suddenly go really well. I'm not sure. I think they do speak English with each other, but yeah. Maybe actually German, because Carolina now is in Germany and she plays in Berlin. And Henrik has used to live in Germany, so maybe he has a couple of words. I'm not sure.
We're getting news through that Molly O'Donoghue and Josh Bright have advanced through in the bronze bracket, also beating Zustakova and Darlin.
Oh, what a good comeback from Henrik. Scooting all the way right and then left to catch the ball on the fly.
Now we get the correction, actually. Bright and O'Donoghue have beat Balinbacco and Pia Anda. So Pia Anda of Sweden exits the competition, Basti.
Yeah, I mean, Pia-Lena actually another phenomenon. She just turned 50 yesterday. It's crazy. You don't see or feel it, when you're next to her, talking to her, playing with or against her. Crazy big talent, and she has tried in the US, and I think she wants to try more in the US in the senior tour. But yeah, like we see, she's still a big force in European pickleball, and we would miss her. We would miss her a lot if she would go to the US for longer.
Yeah, so good news for Josh Bright and Molly O'Donoghue, but we're tied at 5-5 here. Nice location from Peltier. That brings up game point number 1 for Nags and Peltier.
Oh, that's the first time I saw miscommunication for them.
Nags just pushes Peltier out the way as if to say, that's my ball. Second game point.
But they're still having a laugh, even if things don't go right, and that's good chemistry in mixed too. I find in mixed it's especially important to have good chemistry, good communication, because it is hard to share the court and arrange who's hitting the next ball. But they have found a good way to talk about it.
Missed third by Traskin at a crucial time. A little bit of fortune mid-rally for Offsadak and Traskin, but they level things up here again once more. It's as tight as you like in game number 1 of this lower bracket quarterfinal. Big Ernie from Peltier just had to time it a little bit better. He was reaching, and as a result, sent the ball long. Game point now off Offsadak. Truskin. And that goes out from Peltier. That game turned around in a flash. The tide turns on Nags and Peltier as Offsadak and Truskin get over the line in game number 1.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too much risk from Cyril to go for that Ernie on the forehand side. I find it's always a make or break situation when you're on the left side and you go for the Ernie. Either you make it and get the point, or if the ball goes out, of course, or if the team puts the ball back in play, your own court is open. So I think this is something you only do when you're 100% certain you can put that ball away, and he certainly couldn't do that, and that leads to the match point, or the game point, sorry.
Yeah, led up to game point, the missed Ernie. And those big plays are big decisions in the context of these tight matches to 7. Tight games to 7. So Nags and Peltier now will need to take this second game. But again, we're seeing how close and competitive things are with this double elimination style.
Yeah, and they did have a very, very tight rounds before. So I wonder now if the road is a little bit too long in this one to come back with 2 games now. I think Carolina and Henrik, they're happy to take the first one on the fly, and they would be full steam ahead now to get it closed in 2.
Nice return from Nags, puts pressure on the back end of Truskin, who can't get that third over the net. Phenomenal defenses by Offsadak off the big forehand of Nags, but then Peltier finds a way through. That'll be sore for Offsadak. Can Little afford errors on return of serve?
Yeah, 100%. It feels like if you're missing 1, then you might be okay, but once you miss 2, then the game just shifted. So I think this is her last stroker, the return. And
ATP from Peltier. Showtime for the Frenchman. And he manages to give Nags and Peltier a foundation to build from here in this all-important second game. That ball catches the ceiling. Oh, body bag. Bagged. HC40 JOOLA tattooed all over the body of Offsadak.
yeah, I'm not sure if that stays in, but it comes so fast. Hard to get out. I think I'm not sure if she has tattoos actually, but she's gonna be not happy about that one.
I'll be sore in the morning, that's for sure. Scoring opportunities. Truskin, Offsadak.
Nice. I mean, if I'm Cyril and Molly, I might even try to return to Carolina, and might try to return sometimes to Henrik and pull him to his side and make him hit a third. That might be the one thing that they can use, because Carolina's third shots will be solid. Maybe don't go there all the time. She's not gonna miss many of those. Oh, long stretch.
Peltier again demonstrating a high court IQ. Drops that ball into the open space. Ball's going out. But Truskin gets away with it. Thanks his lucky stars for that one. Comes over and celebrates. Basti is pleased.
Yeah, well, I'm not on any side, but when people are happy about that and they get away with a lucky break, then I'm happy to celebrate with them.
That is a absolute rocket of a serve.
Yeah, I mean, Henrik has a good tennis background. He was on the ATP tour for a little bit playing tennis, so he has some high strokes and very good overheads as well. I think the only thing that he might be working on soon is third shots.
Headshot. Peltier is down, but not out. As Truskin goes headhunting. Peltier, pleased to report, is fine, and that's a sore one.
Yeah, that looked gruesome. I hope he's okay.
Peltier tried to duck out of the way, but ducked right into the line of the ball. Truskin on the attack. Offsadak. Looking ready to exploit. And the lob goes long, and just wonder what impact that headshot had on Peltier. Might have been a good idea to call a timeout.
I think it could have been, and maybe now it's a little late if they get this one at 6-3, but nope, she stops it, so they got away. But I feel like Cyril and Molly, their usual setting is not working so well here, so they're trying to figure something else out, but haven't quite found their own path.
Peltier just making a third shot error there. I'm not surprised. He was rattled by that huge headshot. Nags reaches forward, just sends that ball wide, and here come Offsadak and Truskin 2 points away. From success. Counter from Nags. She sat ready. She knew what was coming. That cross-court attack from Offsadak. And it was almost like Nags said, do it. Do it. She did it. She got her just desserts. Huge moment. Big moment. Who holds their nerve? There's an early from Peltier again. Unbelievable defense and a great lob. That's called out by Offsadak, and it brings up match point for Truskin and Offsadak here. Fortune for Nags, who drives that ball again at Offsadak, but it hits the top of the net, so one last hurrah here.
One last hurrah, and I mean, one thing to notice is that they're planning to return to Cyril quite a bit, actually. Maybe they're staying away from Molly's drives and are accepting a solid drop from Cyril. It's been working, so I don't want to question it, but quite uncommon to return to the guy.
It's also keeping Peltier back on that return.
That's a fair point, yeah.
Offsadak, fast hands. Look at the celebration. The intensity and the facial expression of Offsadak.
Yeah, she's gonna go for a medal here. She didn't play singles this weekend, and women's summits yesterday, they didn't get so lucky, so I think this is her shot that she really wants to take advantage of.
Will she take advantage now during this match point? Molly, Nags. It's delightful. It's delicious. The speed up off the volley with that ball below the height of the nets.
Stone cold Molly Nags, I would say. You see it in her eyes. She is a competitor. She is ready to fight.
She is fighting on here. Huge serve. And then Nags enjoys the fact that that ball is out and laughs about the fact that the court was wide open. But Traskin couldn't exploit it. 3 match points have come and gone for Traskin and Offsadak.
Yeah, unless Cyril and Molly can figure something out on a second serve, there's going to be more match points coming. I think, yeah, maybe Cyril hold the lobs a little bit because they have not been working for the last couple of side outs.
Yeah, I agree with that entirely. Ooh, that ball's going out. Peltier felt the need to try and volley, possibly as a self-protection again, but match point number 4. Offsadak, Traskin.
Same pattern as a couple strokes ago. Very same thing, Nick, isn't it?
Yeah. Offsadak needs to consider opening up her hips and trying to play straight on that volley attack rather than cross court every time, because Nags is expecting it. I'm expecting a big serve here. And exactly the same pattern again, Basti.
Maybe we're stuck in a loop here. Maybe we're not getting out of this, Nick.
It's Groundhog Day here in Sweden. I'm expecting Peltier to lob at some point during this rally now. It's Nags who tries the lob. Traskin who powers away, who's loving every minute of this on show court.
He's trying to chat with us. I don't think we should answer. Here we go. Now we go. Maybe it could be a moment for a timeout, really. Slow it down and think about it and
construct. Talk about how you're going to plan the construction of this point. I agree, Basti. It's the 6th match point. And it goes long. The ball was there. And you have to question whether Offsadak is just losing a little bit of focus when it comes to execution here. Can Peltier and Nags save match point number 7?
oh, they switched sides. They stayed this time. This is unlucky.
Nags hits the net and the ball goes wide. And a great battle on show court here in Sweden between Nags, Peltier, Offsadak and Traskin. Unfortunately comes to an end for Peltier and Nags. But Traskin and Offsadak thoroughly deserving of success. They advance through to the semi-finals of the bronze bracket. But another entertaining encounter. Basti Grau.
100%, 100%. I think the players had fun as well, and the fans did the same. I'm just happy to see that the games are going by and there's not much bickering, not much discussions. The referees are not into action very much. It's just good, yeah, good sportsmanship all around, and that carries through to the whole venue, really.
Does indeed. Let's have a look how those bronze brackets are shaping up. Now on your screen now, we're going to be showing you a match between Theo Platel and Marina Sisic taking on Josh Bright and Molly O'Donoghue in the semi-final of the top half of the bronze bracket. So Bright and O'Donoghue through courtesy of a victory over Balint Bako and Pia Anda, as we reported during the game we've just watched. So coming up next will be Platel and Sisic taking on Bright and O'Donoghue for a place in that bronze final, in that medal match. Let's check in with the bottom half. And Offsadak and Traskin now book a place in the semi-final against Kaboznik and Clara Tell Lentorp. I think we'll be bringing you that match, possibly. Not entirely sure, but if not, then we'll definitely have the bronze final for you to determine who takes medals away from Stockholm here on mixed doubles Sunday. But our feature will be Josh Bright and Molly O'Donoghue taking on Patel and Sisic. Patel and Sisic needing to put their disappointment away of losing to Costantino and Dudoreda.
Yeah, they do have to. And yeah, I think they can. I mean, Theo likes to have tough matches. He likes to grind. I think he's going to be okay here. Very happy to be here with Marina. I didn't see the game against Ignacy and Maria really, but yeah, really good players. You cannot win all the matches.
Not at all. It's been a hard-fought weekend for Theo Patel, the current men's doubles champion from Arlberg in 2025. Took away a bronze medal with Ben Corson in the men's doubles, and we'll be hoping to take a bronze medal away here on mixed doubles Sunday.
Yeah, certainly. And I did talk to him. He's been switching women's partners for mixed quite a bit recently, and Theo is a weird one. He says he does like to play with somebody that gives him room to act and maybe forces him even to be more aggressive. Right? If he has a lady on his side that is aggressive herself or very solid, then she would want to play a lot of balls. But he does love to play with somebody that, yeah, gives balls to him, even though it means he has to take 70-80% of the court. And that's really where he excels at, to be all over the place. He's one guy that can play in chaos really, really well, and I think Marina is steady enough to keep her last strip clean. Josh is similar though. Josh also can play in chaos, and Molly obviously very solid, coming home from Australia recently, so she has improved quite a bit since we've last seen her in Europe. So this is gonna be a thrill. I don't want to take a guess here.
No, it's a hard match to call, and O'Donoghue and Bright lost against Garcia and Rivalta early on this morning, so it's been a long day for those two players, having to go through quite a few matches to get to this point. It's not something that I want to give up on now, that's for sure. Whereas Theo Platel, always ready for action. As his partner just goes to make a slight adjustment to apparel, we're waiting for the match referee, and we'll be underway here in Sweden. Physically, Basti, these weekends are incredibly long, especially if you've played singles and gone deep on Friday. Gender doubles yesterday, mixed doubles today. Is a player's preparation as crucial now as it was on Friday in terms of their rest in between matches, their nutrition, their hydration? It's critical to get that right.
Yeah, 100% it is. It's very important, and it's very important to have slept quite a bit as well. And we're trying to schedule the games very back-to-back so the players can get a lot of games through as soon as we can, so they can rest in the afternoon. The male this weekend were early in the mornings, and they could go home in the afternoon, and the ladies started a little bit later, so they have a long time to sleep in, so everybody can take some rest and wouldn't be strapped to the venue all day. That's the idea. And I've been around the pickleball scene for a couple of years, and a couple of years ago it was fun to hang out with the people at night. And I remember nights in Spain where we were at 10:30, 11 p.m. Having a few beers, not too many, but kind of neglected sleep quite a bit. And this doesn't happen much anymore. People know that they have to go back to the hotel rooms. They go to sleep. They come early to warm up again. So there's quite a bit of seriousness now in in the tour, and people really are trying to make a living of it as well, which Theo is one of them certainly. So this is not just, you know, funs and giggles anymore. This is really a sport that's developing, of course, but that's something the players, they go along with, and they professionalize, they find their own routines, and they're not only out for drink and fun games anymore.
Yeah, that's understandable given what's on the line in relation to titles, prize money, and reputation as well. And I'm definitely one for going back to the hotel room myself, Basti, after a day of talking to Rest the Voice. Definitely not one to socialise after these events.
Yeah, well deserved, Nick. I mean, you're talking to most of us by far, so well deserved. And I would let you be this evening, I promise.
Thank you, my friend. So O'Donoghue and Bright at the bottom of your screen, Sisic and Platel at the top. Similar format to the last match. Exactly the same format, actually. It's best of 3, first to 7.
With
Win
the
by
only
2.
exception that we get a third game this time. This is my guess.
Wow. Basti Grau nailing his colours to the mast early on, predicting a 3-game contest.
That's what people want anyways.
Let's see if that materialises. Either way, this will be fiercely contested. Josh Bright gets low, gets his paddle low, keeps his paddle below the height of the waist there, Basin. That's the critical part of being able to defend the attack from Platel.
Yeah, and just anticipate where it comes. Like if you watch the replay, he doesn't even move a leg. He's just sitting there waiting. He knows where it's coming. And then it looks so easy. But that experience and that coolness, and almost again, same shot, just stand there and wait for the ball to come is such high skill. That's underrated usually.
Yeah, awesome defences here from Josh Bright. And then Fortune, the net kiss, takes the ball away from Sisic this time and then catches the baseline. So Platel just seeing the funny side of things. I'm not too sure he'll be smiling if they continue, and a little bit of adrenaline going through the body of Josh Bright after the first 3 plays, and just overhits the backhand volley. Wow. O'Donoghue hitting 2 balls that were going out, but there was some incredible defense from both women during that exchange.
Yeah, crazy to keep that ball in, and that's what I meant earlier. If the ladies can hold their ground on their side, then we're ready for some fireworks here. You just keep the ball back in, and the guys, I think, have so much power and explosive legs that they could make anything happen from high floating balls like Theo just did.
Yeah, that forehand roll from O'Donoghue coming centre might be a shot to avoid in this match. You might want to consider going down the line a couple of times just to keep Platel out of the middle of the court. There it is again, and it brings about danger, but Bright manages to get out of jail once more by offering some solid defence. And it's Josh Bright's defence at the minute that's given Bright and O'Donoghue an early footing.
Yeah, he does such a good job keeping Theo on his left side, on his outside leg, keeping him honest there, and that ties him, and he cannot do his own thing where he would run all over. And yeah, he has made 3 of them now, so Theo knows that he is not free to go anymore. There's some frustration, but I think he also understands that this is early and they can still make it happen.
Yeah, net cord. Taking it away from Platel on the previous point. Platel picks up and then counters. Wasn't prepared to accept another net cord going against him. Sharp reactions from Platel.
Too bad. A little too ambitious, maybe. Are we charting down net chords, Nick? That would be interesting to see now. I think that statistic is quite clear one-sided.
I think it's working in favour of O'Donoghue and Bright at the minute, to say the least. And Sisic and Platel could do with a slice of luck to get them a little bit closer to the Game 1 leaders, Bright and O'Donoghue.
Oh, the reset deal. Very good. Yeah, they're definitely unlucky on that net right now.
This JOOLA net definitely belongs to Bright and O'Donoghue.
That's why we switch sides. That's the actual reason, actually. So the net helps the other side as well.
Just a couple of exchanges with neither team scoring. And a missed third. Slice return from Platel. Pace off. And sometimes those shots can be difficult to pick up. They just land in the transition zone. And you've got to make a third by flicking your wrist, and it can be slightly awkward to deal with.
Yeah, you're on the run and there's heavy backspin on it. So you have to go under and almost lift that ball up, which is hard to do when you're flying forward. So, yeah, no worries there. But the players know, they read spin. I think he will figure it out. Again on the Theo, directly on him.
Platel tagged, and Bright's gone after Platel a couple of times here. And got some success. But from Platel, executes at the second time. Avaskin jumps over the non-volley zone, comes all the way across from left to right. Impressive footwork from Platel.
Ball take from Molly to roll that ball. Pops it up.
I regularly suggest, always when I'm watching Molly O'Donoghue, she's got the best forehand rolls, or one of the best forehand rolls in the game. Brings up game point.
A little casual from Josh. Stay focused. I think this game is almost tipped already, so stay focused here for another couple minutes and you have the first lead.
What a get from Platel. What a get from Theo Platel. But then the net cord once again. And is all Sisic can do is laugh. No way! Showtime, Platel! Josh Bright goes coast to coast, but Platel rescues and goes around the post. Impressive from Theo Platel. Theo Platel, fast hands this time. O'Donoghue does open up the hips and go down the line, but just not wide enough, and Platel's there to strike and pounce, and the scoreline gets tighter once more.
Yeah, when you hear Theo getting louder, then you know you're in trouble. And I think he let a grunt out right now, so more to come. 6-6, we're going overtime.
6-6, and the net intervenes again, but this time in favour of Sisic and Platel. The number 3 seeds are battling away, they're crafting away, they're constructing away, and they've found a way because they've got game point now after saving game point on the Bright O'Donoghue serve. What a delightful drop that is. Ball's called out. Bright confirms that it's out as well, and Theo Platal and Marina Sisic take the first game. They were 6-2 down. They come back after taking 6 unanswered points and get game 1 over the line.
Yeah, crazy actually. It went so fast as well, but notice how far back Marina stands during the rallies. She really is like a meter, maybe even more back from that kitchen line, and it looks so juicy for Molly to go there, or even for Josh, but Josh. But Theo knows it's coming, and he's right all over it. So that's maybe a trap they're building purposely to give a floating ball. We'll take a look if it stays the same, but I believe it should. If it has been working the first game, they might not change anything here.
Yeah, it's what it does do. It gives Platal the ascendancy in the centre of court, but it also gives Sisic a little bit longer on the cross-court attack from O'Donoghue to respond on that double backhand side.
100%. If she gets her foot in the place, then it does. But it makes her shot harder, so it's not the usual way to play. It mixed more so than other events. But I felt like she was hanging back quite a bit more than usual the last minutes. But we'll see what she's doing now. I think Theo feels good about taking the full court, so no need to change.
There's a case in point, Basti, that you're making a meter away from the non-volley zone. That volley's slightly more trickier. More time for reaction speed, but less.
Yeah, you just have a worse angle, right? You cannot really hit it down. You have to hit it more forward, and you're further away from the net, so there's also more room for error. So, yeah, maybe not the smartest in a volley battle, but if Theo can get to those balls and grab them early, then he is in the right spot because he's at the kitchen and he can hit it very hard. So that's where they need the ball to be for Theo to reach.
Nice work in defence from Sisic, but then can't reset the volley. Drop cross court to O'Donoghue. Sisic with the lob. Platal with the defence. Balls come into the comms booth somewhere. Seemingly not to be located too quickly, although Platal's got a replacement. 1-1 on second serve. And that's an easy shot that Bright's missed there with plenty of time.
Yeah, I think Josh doesn't have to get fancy with those balls, right? He was very good. Just waiting and blocking for his opportunity. That's what he should be doing. Not overhitting balls, but just keep them in play and put them down on the court, and Theo's out of his rhythm. Yep, great spot. Back inside for Theo. He's got to run over there and doesn't have many options. So good decision.
Lots of top spin on that backhand roll. Just makes it difficult for Bright to control. So all the twos here. Scoring opportunity. Sisic, Platel. Great get, Sisic. That's ambitious from Bright and impatient in equal measures.
A little bit. I think, like I said, he doesn't have to do that. And you mentioned earlier, Molly has such a good forehand roll. She can push Marina around. So wait for your opportunity and no need to do something that's just not there. There it is. Weapon perfectly used.
Speaking of weapons, there's the forehand of Platel. Meanwhile, in the background, Bartosz Kobocznik and Klara Tal-Lentorp in action against Piskas and Offsadak. Oh, Platel manages to pick that up. This rally's still going somehow. Ernie from Platel, and then the defense from Bright as well. A phenomenal rally. Phenomenal piece of pickleball action.
What a show. I'm so happy we have center court where we can watch that back. What a show, all four. And then the same girl misses that return in the net. It's just what happens sometimes.
Too aerial from Platel. Tries to do too much. And Bright takes full advantage of the opportunity just to volley down to the feet of Sisic. We're tied at 4-4 in this all-important second game of this bronze semi-final.
Wow. Determining overhead. And the other court just cleared up, Nick, so I think we have our bronze match halfway settled.
Yeah, we'll find out who those bronze finalists are shortly. But listen to the celebrations of Platel and Sisic.
It looks like Carolina and Henrik have won. Sorry to interrupt, but Carolina's coming over with a big smile, so I think she is on the way here.
With Offsadak smiling, it can only mean one thing surely. But wait for confirmed reports. This time, Sisic wins the battle against O'Donoghue in the battle of the forehands.
Yeah, she hits one long, but if I'm Josh and Molly, I try to get into that pattern as much as I can because that just doesn't give Theo the opportunity to go anywhere with his poaches, and Josh can just wait and see for a wrong speed up to block it in. I think that's the pattern the English team wants, what we're seeing right now.
Platel sat ready for that, and he just hit it long. He knew exactly what was coming, puts his second hand on the paddle early for the double backhand drive, but sends the volley long. Another scoring opportunity though. Unreal defense from Platel. And listen to what it means at this stage of competition. He knows that he's on the cusp of success with his partner, Marina Sisic. And he wants it to continue. He wants that bronze medal. He wants a place in the final. And he gets it there and then at the first time of asking. Bright and O'Donoghue exit stage left. But the stage is set for Platel and Sisic still to take bronze here. And we believe it will be against Triskas and Offsadak. Platel and Sisic through to the bronze medal final.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And Theo actually has been a threat in many categories recently, and mixed, I believe, is the best one for him. He is there's a mixed monster, really. That's his event these days. He thrives. He has the best, the best chaotic skills that you need in mixed sometimes. So this is for him also a personal favorite. So he just likes to play. Of course, he's good next to Ben in men's, but with mixed, I just see a different beast in him.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And it's a beast that we get to see more of shortly. We're going to head to a break. When we return, all of the details of the last two matches to come in the RTA2000 Sweden event. Don't go anywhere. Medal matches come up next.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
We're back live, and it's the mixed doubles bronze medal match here in Sweden. Penultimate medal match of the weekend. 4 medals. 4 gold medals have already been decided. There's 1 gold medal outstanding, but this is for bronze, and it's Theo Platel, Marina Cicic taking on Karolina Offsadak and Henrikas Traskin. And we're back to the medal match format of the best of 3 games, first to 11. And rejoining me, calling all of the action, is Basti Grau. First medal match of the day. Basti, we've arrived and it's exciting.
It is. I'm back like I never left. But I had to try some Swedish candy with a couple players, and let's say it's not everybody's favorite.
Round the back from Platel doesn't work. Swedish candy, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, the licorice with salt. I'll bring you one after, Nick. I don't know if you love it, but you tell me.
Licorice with salt. Cannot wait to taste that. Forget the chocolate. Forget the hot cross buns. It's all about licorice with salt here on Easter Sunday in Sweden. And it's all about this bronze medal match. That's the main course.
Good start for Henrik and Karolina.
Now, in the previous game, Cicic would not want to engage for too long with O'Donoghue in that forehand cross-court battle. I get the impression that Cicic doesn't mind sitting in that one this time around.
I agree. I think she can. That's totally right. I think she can. Maybe she should to keep the ball away from Henrik a little bit and give Theo the right moment to swoop in.
Platel taking 80 to 90% of the court there during that rally. It's a good effect, and but Offsadak and Triskin got to find a way of not just going behind Platel, but keeping him there by regularly going behind Platel.
Yeah, and the trouble is that Karolina, when she dinks cross court, she uses a lot of backspin, so the ball doesn't really push forward. It just kind of stays where it lands. So that gives Marina enough time to settle in and play another one solidly down. That's what Molly had differently done, right? She pushed the dinks more. At the end, Molly didn't get the win, but we'll see what happens.
ATP from Platel, showtime, and then comes back in for the volley. Theo Platel, all action here. Off court, on court. The man for the big moments, as Basti Grau wishes his mixed doubles partner a fond farewell. We wish Baxter Chinnery, Hermione Baxter Chinnery, a safe journey back to the UK.
Yeah, European Big H, as I call her. She's a good player, good partner for sure. And yeah, she's been around for a while, but now back home, and we're back on the court with bronze medal match.
No stopping. Traskin in that rally went toe to toe, pillar to pillar with Platel. But it's the big Lithuanian who comes out on top.
Yeah, it's just so much reach from Henrik. He can hit every ball that's floating, but like I mentioned earlier, I think the third shot drops, they are the shots that he has to work on to really reach the peak of European pickleball. He is fairly new, only a couple months playing, and that's what he's missing, coming from a strong tennis background.
Ball's called good by Offsadak. Very sporting gesture.
Oh, that drop is so difficult.
Oh, Trina. Reset from Platel. Trina alert, hot dog alert. Theo Platel through the legs. The drop beforehand was delightful. The Trina simply sublime. And you begin to run out of superlatives for Theo Platel.
I was gonna say a couple of big words there, but I don't have any other, honestly. It's just out of this world sometimes. Has anybody told him that we're not in a casual match? It's crazy what he pulls off in a serious setting.
Offsadak pulls the ball wide off the cross court, much to the annoyance of Platal, who read the ATP and was there for defense duties.
And the replay looked very close, actually. But what I do like about European pickleball, that the players are very, very fair to communicate, right? We don't have that much trouble as we would maybe see in the United States. I mean, as the stakes rise, then obviously this might change. But for now, I feel like the players are fair, and even if you miss a call, it's gonna even out in the long run. So it shouldn't be too much trouble.
That ball definitely bounces in this time around, courtesy of a net kiss, and just moves away from Offsadak. Patel says no, thought the ball was going out. Sisic played anyway. And they concede the exchange as a result.
Yeah, she was standing on the baseline, so it might have been out, but it's coming so fast that it's even difficult to pull it away.
Big burp from Platal, who's annoyed with the net. Once again, it's just not worked in his favour in the last hour or two.
No, it's crazy. This time he got the net roll, but he didn't want it. So, I don't know, maybe he's cursed today. Hopefully he can make means here. Make it even.
And that's exactly where Sisic wants Offsadak. In that exchange, that diagonal exchange, forehand to forehand, the pop-up comes from Offsadak and Patel takes full advantage. Offsadak had switched over to the backhand side and just misses the reset.
Too bad. I would have loved to see some right side Henrik or left side Carolina. That would have been fun.
What a dig from Sisic, but then Platel drives into the net. Not to be underestimated, Sisic's ability to reset this ball.
Yeah. So composed, so calm. I didn't hear a word from her yet, really. She loves them off. She gets there when she can and just, always finds safe spots. That's, I think, what Theo appreciates so much, that he can cook and the girl just keeps the ball in play. She's also experienced. She's played in the United States a little bit, I believe also college tennis. So when you team up with her, you know what you're getting. And yeah, I don't think anybody out of the four is disappointed with their partner.
Like volley error from Patel. And Offsadak and Traskin just fighting away, scrapping away into this bronze medal match. Traskin and Offsadak first to inject the speed, and it pays off for them. Sisic resetting, then countering. Offsadak and Traskin have got the hand speed themselves to be able to respond. Really good from Sisic. Traskin read the first one, was not expecting the second back in behind.
Going twice behind the guy is, yeah, it's a bold move, but it pays off sometimes. I do love it. Henrik, I think, didn't.
A huge third shot drive. Offsadak and Traskin have got the lead. Just called wide by Platel. Offsadak. Not sure, but definitely wide.
Crazy good hands, and then Henrik thought there's something, but overhit it a little bit. It's entertaining.
I'd like to see some composure there from Traskin just to reset that ball into the kitchen, get that ball bouncing.
Yeah, you see the eyes moving the paddle just a little bit, and it's in the very right spot. It's amazing to watch. And I think whoever hasn't played pickleball yet, go try it, because this looks easier than it actually is, and it's even more, so much more fun than it looks like.
Let me tell you, Basti, sat over here on a 6.0. Get me on court, some more akin to a 3.5 these days.
How good were you in math?
In maths?
Yeah, you're counting up to 6, or?
A star, my friend.
Okay, I believe it. I take your word for it, Nick. I actually haven't seen you play yet, so it might as well could be true.
We should get on court soon.
Yeah, let's maybe do it, but maybe cameras off before.
Oh, definitely cameras off. Nobody wants to watch me on court.
I would. Wow,
Nice.
so quick.
Theo Platel. Electric hand speed, and that comes from hours and hours of reps off court.
Yeah, he anticipates the ball, and I think he's already there before the ball comes. That you only get from repetition and from seeing the patterns, what the opponent gives you. It's impressive stuff.
Backspin from Offsadak catches Sisic out on the straight volley. She tried to hit a dead dink to the feet of Traskin, but because there was backspin, that ball died off the paddle.
Yeah, and it's difficult to go straight off the volley. There's not so much room, even though you're trying to go behind the guy. He did stay on his side, and I think she noticed that, so even less room to go there, and then, yeah, hit it a little short.
Traskin and Offsadak are getting some success off Traskin's third shot drive and fifth shot reset. Maybe an opportunity for Sisic and Platel, who've called a timeout here, just to either pace off on the return to Traskin or head over to Offsadak for a few balls.
Yeah, it's a tough one, I think. I mean, right now, like you said, the drive and drop combination looks very, very clean from Henrik. It hasn't been like that all day, I think, but right now it is. So maybe offload a couple balls to Carolina, but her third shot drop is so good that they would always go to the kitchen, which is what you don't want either. So it's a tough one, I think. Mixing it up might be good, so none of them are ready, and they cannot expect the ball to come to them for serve.
Even just to give Traskin a different look at a different ball, maybe some slice return or maybe a loop return to the backhand side. Maybe
that's good. I do like the backhand side a little bit because he is naturally pulling to the middle quite after the serve, and maybe you can give it to the backhand side, and I don't think he would run around. He would have to hit a backhand drive, which he's capable of, but that, I think, sounds like a good idea. Maybe, Nick, you want to be on the coaching bench for them.
Maybe someone can sign me up for the next RTA event. Where are we heading to next, Basti?
I think the next one is in Portugal, early May, if I'm not wrong.
The Algarve Masters, is that right?
Exactly, at peak, and the deadline is closing soon, so you guys who are watching, sign up, check it out on Tornated. Sign up and take the last spots that are open. As a 6-0, Nick, I trust your judgment though with the coaching.
Thanks, Basti. We can talk negotiations after this.
Seems like those off-speed floaters are breaking a little bit the game. Marina had troubles with that. Now Henrik. They're uncommon shots, but sometimes a different look changes it for you.
That's a good leave by Sisic. And more often than not, you can leave those balls, Basti, unless the player's got a really good disguise, because getting the ball up and down from that location is tough.
Exactly. It doesn't matter so much how the ball is being struck, but what the first indicator is where the ball is being struck. And if you see that the ball is just so low or close to the net, then it's physically almost impossible. And I think you have to take that chance and let it go rather than hitting it, and then you extend the court way too much. So I like the leave, and I think Dio was happy about it as well.
What a drop from Platel. What a get. Offsadak celebrates that one. Looks to get going, because since the timeout, Platel and Sisic have scored 2 points in a row.
Yeah, good use of the timeout, certainly. And I think once Marina starts to get those volley blocks back on the court, then they have a real shot. But now the other side is taking charge and trying to get to 10. Oh.
Got to keep this ball off the Traskin forehand, because that's the game changer as it currently stands.
Yeah, that's when he's getting into full effect, yeah.
Wow, game point. Offsadak, Traskin.
It is shifting. It's interesting. Depending how the battle between the ladies goes, that's how the game goes, I feel like. So those two are going to decide the result of this game. Sometimes Marina has taken the top, and then Theo is getting into play. But then when Carolina has it under control, it's hard for Henrik to make it. So yeah, we'll keep a watch on the battle between the ladies.
Traskin goes fishing on the backhand side, but doesn't get a catch. Second opportunity. And then misses the forehand. Third shot drive, which has brought about so much success for the partnership in game number 1. But now they've got to defend.
A bit too easy, a bit too high. Of course, it happens. You cannot afford many of those. Oh, love the drive from Marina. She hasn't done it much, but this one was good. It's a surprise, something different. Got that 1 point closer.
Yeah, gap closes once again. And that's an unbelievable leave from Platel.
Isn't it funny how you celebrate to leave a ball?
We're tied at 10-10. Win by 2 clear points now. And here come Theo Platel and Marina Sisic. Offsadak and Traskin had 2 game points of their own.
Could have been a timeout, but they break this one, so good.
Ooh. Wow, clutch moment here in Sweden. The ball returns to the hand of Offsadak, which shows everybody they've now got 2 further game points. They've just saved 1. They haven't yet. Sorry, forgive me. I've got ahead of myself there slightly, Basti. Of course,
That's
it's
okay.
still 10-11.
I'm sure it feels like a game point now because every point is really crucial now.
Yeah, we're not at the level where we're playing golden point pickleball just yet.
Not just yet, but 4 more and we're there. Might as well go that far.
We are tied at 11-11 though. Definitely some joy for Platel to engage Traskin in a backhand duel cross court.
Yeah, I think he would take that all day if he could get it, but obviously Henrik is not interested in that very much.
Yeah, there's that straight drop from Traskin. Ooh, Traskin and Offsadak do bring up an opportunity here to take the game once more. They will get one chance, one fire, one bullet. How good is Theo Platel in that point though?
Nice, what a spot to put that overhead down. And I think it hits his shoe, that's where it has to go. I always tell amateurs, like, aim for the opponent's shoe, and I think Theo was one of my first students.
Nasty crowd. Sensei. The master giving all the insight, analysis and summary here, and we're tied once more at 12-12.
Oh, easy break for Theo. Ooh.
Ooh, indeed.
That could have been another timeout actually to take.
That could be costly. Got to reset psychologically. Not entirely sure either team wants to win this, Basti.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the hard stop at 15-14 is a pretty good call from the tournament directors. Do not make this go forever.
Another game point here for Platel and Sisic. Wow, that stays in. Who blinks first? Wowzers. Platel steps in and gets the job done. And listen to the roar. Sisic engages Offsadak. Platel wants a piece of the action. And they get game number 1 in an absolute battle here in Stockholm. Question is, Basti, who will win the war?
Oh, I don't want to get political here, but I do think that this is not over yet, and Henrik and Carolina have some fight left. Even on that last point, I think Theo chooses to hit a ball that might go long, but Carolina, being jammed and being under pressure, she touches it and then sets up the overhead. So I think the construction of that point was actually fine for Carolina and Henrik, but Theo just tried to throw it in. I mean, at this point, he doesn't have anything to lose. He has a floating ball, and yeah, puts enough pressure. The offer is good enough for Carolina to play with it, and then it's gone. This is not over. It might go either way. If I had to take a guess, I'm with Theo and Marina on this one. I don't know why, but I think they're going to be a slight favorite here now.
You're changing your original prediction at the start of this match where you suggested 3 games.
I don't know. Did I say on this one or the previous one? I think I was wrong
that the
already.
Previous one, was it?
I think so.
It's all blurring into one. It's all blurring into one here, Basti.
I think I'm 0 out of 105, so I'm not gonna take another guess here. But this is my last one, and I'm with Theo.
Staying strong with Platel. See how this plays out. Either way, the equation is simple, and even I can work it out. After getting so many things wrong here this afternoon, Offsadak and Traskin need to win game number 2.
That is true.
If Platel and Sisic win, they will walk away with the bronze medal. Just a reminder to all of our viewers, Neville Turkovic, Dudorada, and Costantino comes up straight after this. And the gold medal match that you do not want to miss. Neville trying to be a double gold medalist at this event. And Turkovic trying to be a triple gold medalist, going for the triple crown.
Yeah, another lady this time that's going for it. I think last year we had Caroline Notnagel who went for one in Kerpen last year, which was the very first one. Difficult to do, of course, but she had done it. I'm not so certain if anybody else has, but now Domenica's on the same path.
Yeah, exciting times ahead. Of course, Ignacy de Ruda could take away 2 golds and a silver himself. He will become a triple medalist, that's for sure. But here, Costantino looking to become a double medalist herself, so bling everywhere you look in the upcoming match.
Yeah, some strong players. And it's interesting that they are like the same people are meeting more or less on the top, so it's kind of solidifying who's really a threat and who's maybe on the uprise. But yeah, I like that there's no sheer domination from like a very few, but you still have mix-ins, you still have new pairings coming through. So every event is different. In Stockholm, of course, it was a good spot for Ignacy and for Domenica and them, but I think the next stop will be very different, and even Vienna was different.
Yeah, lots of different results coming through the tour as it develops in 2026.
Yeah, and that's not to forget that those players are taking away medals and prize money, but also very valuable RTA points to go to the road to Arlberg or go to the finals in December. Long way to go, but it's a 2000 tournament, and if you're scoring points here, there's certainly big points.
All roads lead to Arlberg in December. All roads lead to the finals of the RTA Tour, and these ranking points crucial in players' ability to qualify for that tournament.
Yeah, this will be the 4th edition this year, and we see that the top 8, the top 16, they get tighter and tighter every year, and we still had a couple ties, I think, almost in the 9 to 12 spot this year. So it means that every point really is valuable, and you need to start collecting early and then stay with it as long as you can. There's not really anybody that can sit out a couple of events just because they can. They have to play as many events as possible in a very, very busy calendar to get there. And then, yeah, I'm already looking forward to it, actually, even though it's 9 months away.
Yeah, I echo that sentiment entirely.
Ooh, in.
Lead by Sisic, and Traskin gets that ball up and down in time. It's a strong start. Once more for Offsadak and Traskin. It's a 4-point advantage in a must-win second game on second serve.
That's 5. They did go out big in the first game as well, I believe. So see if they keep going with it.
You sticking with your prediction, Basti?
No predictions for me anymore. Find somebody else, Nick.
You're staying, my friend. You're staying.
But it's, I mean, interesting, you know, Theo and Carolina, obviously, they are pretty common guests in St. Anton, Arlberg in December, but Henrikas and Marina have not been there yet, and I think they're both trying to put a bid in this year to go there. Henrikas in men's doubles, we got top 8 yesterday, so that's looking pretty good, and mixed now, it's looking even better. I'm not sure if he's trying to play singles throughout the year. He's told me that he's not doing it early season. Maybe he's going to add it on top, but in general, I think it's very clever to not play all 3 events in all the stops, because it is tiring. It's wearing your body, so you gotta make sure to maintain it as much as you can. He certainly would be a very, very good singles player. I think he's played last year here singles and was quite successful. One of his first events that I have at least met him. And I hope that, yeah, we have some new guests in St. Anton who can enjoy the mountains, enjoy like the snow. So that would be, yeah, really cool. I'd be happy for everybody that's new and earns that right.
Yeah, it's great to see new faces developing in the sport on the European continent. Offsadak and Traskin are dominating. They're dominating in game number 2, and Theo Plital and Marina Sisic are fairly stuck for answers.
Yeah, that is Theo's ball. That's what he loves. Jump over, and he has all the court open. Maybe 3-5 options to get the ball down, and Henrikas is just clueless where the ball's coming.
Work to do for Platel and Sisic. Referee recalls the score. It's a freebie that Platel and Sisic will take with open hands.
Yeah, of course. Very rare, and they should keep it rare. I think you can afford one at this point, you know, at this stage in time. Just make sure that Theo and Marina are not running away with one side out. If you give them one here and then one there, that's okay. As long as you're racking up your score while you're on serve. Not this one.
Yeah, Offsadak and Traskin won't want to suffer a non-scoring side out here. They want to keep their foot to the floor, full throttle. Moonball serve, moonball return.
Moonball drive.
Moonball drive indeed.
That's not coming down anytime.
So nice from Sisic.
Oh, that's number 2 now.
Second freebie.
Maybe done with the freebies now.
It needs to be, because it was a non-scoring side out, 2 unreturned serves.
Yep, Theo's ball. He's so good at that. It's crazy. I wouldn't even get to that ball when I see it.
Offsadak needs to think straight at least once here to keep Platel out the center.
She can if she doesn't get pressure from Marina, but it seems like she does get pressure, and then it's almost impossible to go straight without hurting the quality of the shot.
Feels like a big point coming up, a big exchange this.
Yeah, it's changing the flow of the game now. Whether it's 4-6 or 6-3 is very different feeling on court. This is long.
Ooh. Platel goes for a third shot drive, which is most unlike him. Really good from Sisic, who sets the opportunity up for Platel to go to work.
Oh, again, a great spot. Must be a French pattern because Cyril has been doing it earlier and now Theo is doing that. Very, very pretty layoff.
Perhaps the French squad just get together and practice that shot.
Maybe, maybe.
Platel not able to keep that ball in play, and Sisic with the ball in hand serving. They need to keep the pressure on the scoreboard. Pressure that comes. Nice. And they can't. A non-scoring side out. Offsadak and Traskin have an opportunity.
Yeah, they do need to move now patiently, but you know, find some rhythm, try to get 1 point here, and then it'll feel much different again. Maybe take a timeout would be also a good decision now. Henrikas is taking a little towel timeout, like a professional tennis player. Pretty clever. Let's see if that changes.
Yeah, it's very rare you see players in the lead need a timeout, but Offsadak and Traskin need that right now.
I'm a big fan of offensive timeouts, honestly, because sometimes you feel stuck and you're taking the wrong decisions. And yeah, it's just great to take it, because in that, there you go, in that moment you're not so much under pressure, but you can choose your own rhythm. You have time to talk offense, which you very rarely actually do. So I'm a fan of it.
The unofficial timeout works here. The towel break, as you quite rightly suggest. The dark arts of pickleball.
Oh, yep.
Theo Platel. So good.
Yeah, they're trying to get to Marina somehow, but Theo reads it early. It's all over.
Yeah, Sisic possibly just got a little bit cold here.
Maybe it's been a long day also, so I think the legs are heavy and you're not full energy maybe right now, but she'll be back there. Like I said, she's composed. She never loses focus and the belief.
Look at the footwork, Basti, of Patel.
Crazy.
That is unbelievable athleticism and balance.
Yep.
Coordination in abundance. It's phenomenal stuff from Platel, dancing left and right across the non-volley zone.
Yeah, and no footfalls called yet at all. Like, the guys are all over and still nobody's stepping in. That's most impressive to me, that the referee doesn't have to jump in once or twice, but it's all clear.
Sisic gets some fortune off the net court. And gets more fortune off the net court. The ball trickles into the non-volley zone to an irretrievable position.
Lots of hard-stroking balls now through the middle. It's impossible to defend. There is that timeout that I mentioned. I think it's good.
Yeah, we're tied at 7-7. One of the key features to this comeback has been the opportunity for Platel to dominate on that forehand volley in the centre of the court. They've got to find a way of either making that ball bounce on the cross-court attempt or finding a straight dink somewhere.
Yeah, maybe avoid it overall. Honestly, avoid it overall. Put Theo back to his left side and make Marina play a couple balls. Just don't try to go for that opening. It looks very juicy, but it's actually not open if Theo is reading it early enough. And, I mean, Marina and Henrik, they have played together in Vienna as a mixed doubles pairing. It looked good. I wonder if that plays any effect because you know each other so well. They're standing straight ahead of each other. So I wonder if they're thinking about, hey, I know this person, I know what she's doing, and if that has an effect now.
This is not a complete mirror image from game number one, but it's definitely got a similar feel to it. Basti, Offsadak and Traskin giving away a hefty lead. It was 6-0 in this second game to Traskin and Offsadak. And
I think the referee needs timeout too. He's just called 0-0-2. So all over, back to the start.
Referees resets. I wouldn't mind watching more pickleball of this quality, Basti.
Yeah, he'd love to. I mean, Jörn, who's the referee of this game, is a great player. I think one of the best singles player in Sweden, has been Swedish champion in singles. I'm not sure if last year, but a few years ago, if that. So very, very good guy. And yeah, I think he's allowed one scoring mistake.
Oh, definitely, I've made more than one mistake in the last 3 days, as has the rest of the technical team here.
No mistakes from you guys. You've been perfect on the target.
Too kind, Basti. All the pictures brought to you by Pickleball events here this weekend, and Tim Spurway, Neil Lawson-Smith, Simon Farr been working hard in the background. Offsadak cheering on her partner as we're back at deadlock again at 8-8. Leville and Turkovic warming up in the background ready for the gold medal match to come, but we still do not know where the bronze medal is going in one of the tightest matches of the weekend. And speaking of tight, look at that third.
Yeah, you're looking at the third of that person. Yeah. See if this one goes better now. No drive, drop.
It's a tight fifth, not a tight third.
Same spot, yeah. Like I said, if they get Henrik to drop, then I think this is a good thing. Maybe he should let Carolina drop one or two, like you mentioned earlier, just to get a different flow, and Henrik can go and poach.
Traskin looks over to the comms booth as if to say, let's go, I'm ready, give me more. Great get from Platel. And then Sisic, and look at the forehand roll. It's a huge play from Platel. What a big moment. The cross court from Sisic, but Platel on the long stretch gets the forehand roll. Unbelievable. It's a massive moment. It gives Platel and Sisic the lead again. But then a rare third shot. Drop miss from Platel. Really good, so good. Take a bow, Sisic. Goes back behind Traskin, not once, but twice.
He's looking over, I don't know what he said, but maybe I don't want to hear it.
Unfortunately, he had to listen to us. Great return to the backhand of Traskin again.
This is key. You gotta get those third balls over, and I think that's what's keeping Theo and Marina in the second game. Because, yeah, just Henrik and Carolina just don't get the same amount of opportunities to score. Great roll, but Theo's there. Yeah, now you gotta celebrate the small success, like the small victories. Try to get into the groove, and then make the simple things right, like get the drives over, get a drop in, and then just don't do crazy stuff.
They need another success here. They need another small victory. Wow. It's not coming back. It's not coming back. It is coming back. Wowzers. Theo, Platel, Sisic firing away on the baseline. Platel scurrying away at the kitchen. It's front and back pickleball, and it brings up bronze medal points. It brings up match point for Platel and Sisic.
This was big, and they all four know it. Henrik had a good chance to put it away, couldn't quite do it, and then I was afraid Theo would get his moment.
Patches the sideline. Oh, Sisic wanted to go back in behind once more. Just catches the net, and Traskin and Offsadak breathe a sigh of relief.
This is their last life, though, I believe. This is their last life. Get to 10, or you might be out of the medal here.
Wow. Sisic on the defense again. Platel on the reset. Sisic keeps that ball alive. The ball's still in play, miraculously still in play. And Platel's down. Calls the ball out.
He did call the ball deep, but I'm not sure if that call stands. Either way, this was silly defense.
Ball was called out by Platel. So it will be second server here. Either way, phenomenal stuff in defense from Sisic and Platel. There's no way through. They're defending.
Yeah, crazy. They were angles and straight shots, and they were all there. Must be frustrating, but another chance here.
Raskin and Offsadak have to reset. Marina Sisic's defense is just phenomenal. That one's not coming back. He bounces the ball over the head of Sisic.
This one making sure.
Traskin with a big smile on his face as he comes back to towel again. They've got to score here though, Basti.
They do. Like I said, this one now or the quest might be over.
Huge moments. Got to make a third. Where's the return going? Centre. Third shot drops. Nice. They're in the rally.
Watch.
Oh, she just got too tall on the play too soon.
Yeah, a little bit. Theo was on the move. I felt like maybe he was kind of putting the pressure on. He was already looking for that poach.
Second bronze medal point for Marina Sisic and Theo Platel. What a drop. What a get. What a reset. And what a win for Theo Platel and Marina Sisic in one of the great battles of the weekend. It's Sisic and Platel who take away the bronze medal. Offsadak and Traskin can be thoroughly pleased with their efforts, if not frustrated, I'm sure. But in defense and attack, it's Sisic and Platel who shine the brightest in this bronze medal match. They walk away victorious. And what a game to watch.
Exciting stuff for sure. I think, yeah, Theo was getting hotter and hotter and pulled it over. And I'm so relieved that I finally got one prediction my way.
You did do indeed. Meanwhile, we're going to head for a commercial break. When we come back, it's the gold medal match. Louis Laville, Dominika Turkovic, Ignacy de Ruida, Maria Costantino. No end of exciting pickleball here. You will not want to miss this match. I guarantee it. We'll be back in no time at all.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah. But I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it. Because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden for the final time this weekend on the RTA Tour. The mixed doubles gold medal match takes to the show court, and with it a vast array of talent and pickleball success. Deiderida, double medalist this weekend. Gold in particular in men's singles on Friday. Leville, a double medalist, gold in particular yesterday. He's aiming to get his second gold today. Dominika Turkovic, double gold medalist, going for the Triple Crown. Maria Costantino, medalist yesterday in the women's doubles. And this has all of the facets of a great game ahead. Ignacy Deiderida and Maria Costantino defeating Theo Platel and Marina Sisic, our bronze medalists here in the semi-final. For Leville and Turkovic, they fairly dismantled Koboznik and Taulentor. Big thank you to everybody who's joined in and watched today. In particular, a shout out to Swindon Pickleball Club, Lucy, Bob, Steve, the Spices, Shazza, Richard, and of course Neil Lawson, Smith's wife, his precious wife, Jane, and everyone at Swindon Pickleball Club. Happy Easter to all of you, and thanks for joining in. Thanks to all of viewers for this weekend who've engaged with us here in Sweden. The medal ceremony will follow this match, but will it be a triple crown for Turkovic, or will she have to settle for silver? Jamie Wright been in touch to say there's an ATP on my phone. There is indeed. Managed to hit an ATP myself the other day. Would you believe it? When I was on court. Phil Spice has also been in touch. Phil, we'll just give you the big shout out in Swindon, and Spencer Hook cheering on Louis and Dominika here. It will be the best of 3 games, first to 11, since Anton, Arlberg and JOOLA are premium sponsors for the RTA Tour this year. 2,000 ranking points on offer. The first 2,000 event of the year on the road to Arlberg reaches its ending, but not without one final match, the gold medal match. And rejoining me to summarise and analyse all of the plays in this one is one of Germany's finest, one of Europe's finest, Basti Grau.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Nick. This is going to be a good one. And by looking at the results over the day, I want to say Louis and Dominika look a little slight favourite, but I think Ignacy and Maria, they will put their best to court.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be as straightforward for Leville and Turkovic as their previous matches have been. Costantino and Deiderida will dig deep here.
Certainly. And Ignacy has been successful this weekend, so he's trying to protect this court. And yeah, it was going to be more and more a threat. Impressive defence from Turkovic on the double backhand reset.
Nice attack from Costantino. In most opponents, you get the victory there, but you have to possibly win points more than once.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And there is many ways to win points, and Louis knows all of them.
ATP defended. Laville read it early. And then Perkovic bends down to hit that volley. Just catches the top of the net. But again, some ingenuity from Costantino, who started strong.
Oh, easy miss, Louis, easy miss. I mean, it's not the simplest way to do when you're serving on the right side and you have to be back on the left and driving the very next ball. So you rushed it a little bit and paid for it.
It'd be fair to say that Ignacio de Rueda is probably not expecting to be in this final. Basti has had to change his flight plans last minute.
Oh yeah, I don't know what he was planning to do. If I'm here and if I'm a player at his level in mixed, then I'm planning to be here all night. So I'm glad he could, and I'm glad he's obviously playing here. But he should have planned to be here.
Indeed, a player of de Rueda status should expect to be in every final and winning every final that he possibly can.
Yeah, and I mean those days they run a little bit long sometimes because we have rounds that go overtime, even also in the lower bracket now. So the matches are not over on...
Perkovic with a big play around the post. Showtime from the Croatian superstar. Finds the corner of the court. And this time...
Beautiful. Oh, he missed the early, but he was all over.
Rueda goes wide. Sorry to cut you off, but that ATP, special.
Insane, yeah. Really, really good. Oh, they disagree, but I think the in-court stands, yep. Very fair. I love this generation now of Spanish players because in the very beginnings, Spanish players didn't really mingle so much with the other European players, and they didn't really like gel so much. But now with this generation, Ignacy and them, it's great. But you go.
De Rueda jumps over the non-volley zone, gets an early read on that play, stretches and pierces that ball back towards Laville's feet. And all Laville can do is say, good shot, De Rueda.
Yep, there's no time to chat here in between those rallies. Every rally feels like has a highlight.
Yeah, it's a match being played at a high tempo as well, Basti. There's very little time in between rallies. Both teams eager to get on with this quickly and play the game at a fast tempo.
Yeah, they all play aggressive styles. They don't wait around for so long. They come from singles. Ignacy and Maria do so. There is not much waiting, not much thinking to be expected.
Louis Laville steps to the right, fires that forehand volley roll back towards Costantino, just overplayed the cross-court dink. De Rueda hits his return wide, and those are the points that you cannot afford to give away.
That is true, but you have to go a little bit for the corners on the returns. If you don't, then the drive in the middle or drop is just too easy. So they have to push their returns a little bit. The longer the rallies go, I think the more advantage it is for Louis and Domenica.
Somehow that ball stays in play. And I'm not too sure what the players
I believe it's
talking
going
about. I think the point was won twice. I think maybe the ball hit the wrist of Turkovic and then Costantino come in. She still wants her ATP.
Maybe she wants that ATP, keep it. So I say let the ball go, and I think it's going the Spanish way either way.
She's not getting a Showtime call.
I think it's a little bit over now since the discussion has been going on quite a bit.
Turkovic asking for a hindrance here, or I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think because Louis will stop play. And I think it's unnecessary. Just keep playing, boys. Keep playing.
I'm not entirely sure why we're going to replay the point here, Basti.
I'm not sure if they even replay. It sounds like a point to them.
Well, sounds like the players... Did they read that? Go into the non-volley zone, I wonder. Maybe the first offence was David Rueda going into the non-volley zone when he tagged Turkovic.
Oh, that's pretty behind the back. Maybe he did, maybe he did. And they must have settled on something they're all okay with.
That's fine. But we continue, and we continue in an unbelievable way because Turkovic goes back in behind David Rueda.
Yeah, it's just so hard to beat if all the options are always possible, right? Louis and Domenica, they have all the shots in their arsenal, so tough to be ready for everything.
And then mistakes start creeping in. David Rueda calls a timeout here.
I don't know.
No, changes his mind. Says let's play another point.
Nice. I think he did want to go to Louis Laville's backhand side, but saw him running already up for the Ernie, so didn't.
Now they call a timeout. They won the exchange, call a timeout, and just give an opportunity to reset.
Yeah, slow it down, especially if the balls at the points are coming off the board. So quickly slow it down, take a little time, and see, maybe get the opponents out of the rhythm at the very least. Might be his thinking, and he's thought about timeout maybe a minute or two ago already. So it's a good call here.
Gives Turkovic and Laville an opportunity just to talk about a few things too. Laville trying to stay active, keeping his legs moving. It's been a long 3 days for Laville as well. Although defeated by Jorge Rodriguez in round 1 of the singles on Friday, Louis Laville.
Domenica has no fear going behind Ignacy with the speed ups.
Sharp attack from David Rueda. Turkovic stayed strong initially, but then the pop-up came, put the ball away. That ball's aerial from Turkovic. David Rueda punishes, and there's just some slight flickers of hope here for Costantino and David Rueda.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Good from Turkovic, so in defense. She gets the fortune off the net, but you feel like she deserves it because her ability to reset the ball into the non-volley zone, extraordinary. Slice, different look. No look from Laville.
Yeah.
David Rueda counters nicely with another Ernie.
So good. Both of the guys are cutting off that corner quite frequently, I feel like.
Costantino punches that volley back in behind Laville this time, and again, small victories, Basti, as you described in the previous match, but critical victories here for the psychological impact it will have on Costantino and David Rueda.
Yeah. They need those, and can't afford easy points for the other side. If they keep grinding here and they play a clean game, they might be able to sneak back in. And like I said earlier, the shorter the rallies, I think the better it is for the Spaniards.
Data favouring third shot drive every single time here. Fifth shot reset, and he's going towards Turkovic on the third shot drive, but Turkovic is more than equipped to deal with it. Then
Yeah. Nice.
look at that.
Looks clean even on replay. Yep. Ah, that's overcooked all the way on Maria's side. I don't know if there's much there.
Clever return from Leville. And the ball comes back into the hands of Dominika Turkovic with a 3-point lead now. Or 7.
Nice. Yeah, very good. That's an opportunity you have to take if you're Ignacy, even though he's far over there. You don't get many higher balls than that.
Really good drop from Leville. De Ruida left a huge gap. Didn't really unwind the stack, just stayed fairly central. No patience from Leville. Just needed to keep De Ruida honest with a backhand slice cross court. Ball was going out. Costantino lifts her hands and plays. Second scoring opportunity. Costantino, De Ruida. Returns going to Costantino, surely. No, it goes to De Ruida. Not where I would have returned, Basti.
That is just so good defense on the Ernie right there.
Unbelievable from Turkovic. The Ernie from De Ruida, and she catches the baseline in defense.
She does, and I actually do like that Maria leaves that ball and does watch it, but gets unlucky on it. Nice.
De Ruida and Costantino are scrapping away, hustling, fighting for every nibble. ATP from Leville catches the outside of the bracket. It's a non-scoring side out. And here come De Ruida and Costantino. Look out for the returner serve. Wasn't expecting that returner serve, I must admit.
It is a pretty good spot, though.
Really good from Turkovic, who plays inside foot, outside foot, attacks by location.
A little bit indecisive from Maria. First, I think she wanted to go for the volley, but couldn't, and then she was too late on the outside wing.
First class pickleball here in the gold medal match. What a point. What a time to win that exchange for De Ruida and Costantino.
This is insane. Insane stuff. I think my mouth was open without even speaking.
Ball's called wide by Leville. Just narrowly missing. Fine margins dictating here. Two scoring opportunities, Leville and Turkovic. Ernie
Love that.
by
Love that.
Maria Costantino. Very tight on whether she managed to avoid the non.
I was looking
zone.
at the net if she was touching the net, actually.
Yeah,
Cross result in a fall, but didn't look like it.
Turkovic just calming Leville down here. He regrets his decision to go
Yeah,
into
Louis
the
is
middle.
still a kid. He's still crafty. He's not a kid, but in a child for sure. He likes to do some fancy stuff. He's crafty. He obviously has all the skills in the world, and knows when he messed up for sure.
Timeout called by Dominika Turkovic because Costantino and Dodoreda have hustled, scrapped their way back into this match. It was comfortable for Turkovic and Leville. Really comfortable. And Dodoreda and Costantino have just started to find a rhythm, an understanding of how to unpick Turkovic and Leville. And for the first time, we see the duo under pressure.
Yeah, it seems like, and this is the most they've gotten all day. They realize it, and you see it in their play too. It's not so much risk-taking anymore right now. They're really focusing on getting the balls in and taking the right decisions. There's not much room for them to play around, which is a big compliment for Maria and Ignacy, of course.
It is indeed. David Reeder frustrated that he missed that volley. And after the timeout, 2 exchanges, one by Leville and Turkovic. And they get the ball back with 2 opportunities to score.
They have been stuck for a little bit now, so not guaranteed that they get another one here. Great speed up, Ignacy.
Turkovic not expecting the speed up on the backhand side from Dodoreda. Feels like a big moment, this. And it's a 3rd shot miss from Turkovic.
Yeah, 2 easy breaks here, yep.
Here we go. Dodoreda and Costantino. Oh no, not now, Ignacy. Dodoreda, not now.
He wants that one back.
Wow, we were.
That's good trade, actually. 1 serve out and then 1 point off the drive.
If they could do that consistently, they'd be happy.
I would take it.
Gap closes to 1. Tension builds. More fortune. Costantino with a big play down the line to level things up in the gold medal match. Fortune to begin with, but nothing fortunate about the play from Costantino. A missed third, a missed third, a missed serve, and a missed third by Dodoreda at 9-8, then 9-9.
It hurts because you have a good vibe, you have a good flow, and then you're missing an easy one.
It's painful for Dodoreda and Costantino.
So good.
I think that goes down as partner communication. Dodoreda talking to Costantino, managing to avoid the kitchen.
I think our stats guy has trouble to keep up with all the shots that's being hit.
Indeed, and a missed third. Can you believe what we're watching? Turkovic and Leville cruising along, and now the ball's in the hands of Dodoreda, who just needs a timeout.
If they have one, I'm not sure if they have one left.
Who called it last time out? It was Turkovic, wasn't it?
Yeah, probably right. Yeah, they do have one. Then yes, I agree. Then probably take one.
Neither team giving an inch. Dodoreda with a speed up. Leville overplays on the backhand, presents the volley to Dodoreda. And it's a point of great construction for Costantino and Dodoreda. It brings up game point. Ooh.
On his paddle. It's on his paddle, Nick.
It is indeed.
A little late on it, but he's all over.
Leville says, wake up. Turkovic and Leville are making errors, and they're proving costly for the duo.
Yes, you do wonder where their next gear is, if they have one, but I believe there is one.
At last, a point for Leville and Turkovic. The double backhand of Turkovic finishes the job. And we're tied at 10-10. Got to win by 2 clear points.
It's a tough one. I think Ignacio and Maria, they do need this first game to really keep their hopes alive. Getting 2 afterwards back-to-back is going to be very, very tough to ask.
Game point, Leville. Turkovic. Ball's called out. And the call stands from our match referee. Leville asks the referee if he had a view. Big pressure on the referee, who says he had a clear line of sight, and the call stands. So Dave Rueda goes huge on the third shot drive, and the collective cry of no from Leville and Turkovic means they both leave the ball. This is tight. It's nerve-wracking. Who can perform under pressure the most? Push descends on the arena. Costantino forces the volley, but look at the fast hand from Leville. Fastest hands in Europe. Louis Leville, boom, on the forehand, straight through. De Rueda. Another game point. And there it is. Leville and Turkovic get the job done in game number 1. But not without a scare, not without a fright from De Rueda and Costantino. Things got nervous, things got tense, things got really exciting from a viewing perspective, Basti Grow.
Yeah, 100%. I think game points on both sides, and they both feel like, all 4 feel like that they could have gotten that game. And one person we didn't talk much about is Maria, and I've been watching her the last couple of rallies, and I'm very impressed how well she plays against Domenica in a cross battle. She doesn't make many mistakes, if any, really. And of course, she did pull that last ball maybe a little bit early, but overall, I think she's held up against Domenica better than all the other ladies so far, and this shows in that first result. And if she finds more ways to go behind Louis, because sometimes Louis is looking middle heavily, if she finds more ways to go down to that corner and makes those shots, then there is some hope for Ignacia and Maria.
Yeah, Ignaci, De Rueda and Maria Costantino need to reset psychologically. That's the music providing the atmosphere here in Pickla.
Yeah, they were expecting a little longer game break, but all players are ready to go already.
Music off. Everybody back to their seats, glued to the action here.
I don't think anybody's on their seats anymore.
Standing ovation after standing ovation. Again, Costantino, the conductor, orchestrating things here.
Yeah, great. I mean, everybody has to play well, but she is the key. If she gets that ball in play and puts Louis under pressure, I think that's the key for him.
Maria Costantino is playing out of her skin right now.
Yeah, I'm a fan. She's got a fan in me now.
I'm a fan too. 2 fans. I'm sure she's got hundreds of thousands, if not millions, back home.
And the question is if she cares about us as fans. Hopefully she does.
I think she'll probably care about you more than me.
I don't know. We'll ask her later maybe, yeah?
We'll catch up with Maria in the medal ceremony. Although she hates talking to me, bestie.
Not unless you speak Spanish, Nick. Maybe that's something to add.
I'll give her some Spanish twang instead.
Tough decision. This is actually a shot that's coming more and more in mixed pickleball in the PPA side as well. This is how Anna Lee and Ben Johns have lost recently, where they try to go between in that breaking point and it's hard to decide who takes that ball. Either Ben with the backhand behind him or the girl with her backhand. It's annoying. It's a very good spot. Maybe Louis has taken that from some videos.
Insight and analysis being provided by Basti Godau here as Deodorida and Costantino take a 4-0 lead. A fast start and have quickly put to bed any frailties left over from not winning game 1. Huge swing on the ATP from Turkovic.
The angle is there, I believe. She can hit it.
Those are the volley patterns that Leville reads so easily. He's expecting that triangle.
Oh, unfortunate here. Have to go for it. Maybe he has to go straight with that shot because the net diagonal puts that ball out of bounds.
Ball's just wide, but the advantage halved. The deficit down to 2. This time, Costantino with a big swing on the ATP attempt. Sees the funny side of hitting that ball long. But every exchange vital now. Not too sure what Deodorida is saying to Costantino just before she hits the ball. Whether he's actually encouraging her to go across, and whether that's allowed, to be honest with you, Basti.
Yeah, I think he's trying to communicate her pass, which means he's passing on the next ball and she should play that ball. I think that's what they're trying to do.
Okay.
If it's going on like in a rhythm and before Maria hits the ball, I believe it's fine, because they're the next team to hit that ball. But yeah, so far Louis and Dominica have not mentioned it, so I would say it's okay.
Great defense by Deodorida, the burp by Leville, defense by Deodorida, but Turkovic is there to plug the gap that Leville left. And how the scoreboard has changed in the blink of an eye. I would have liked to see Turkovic go back behind Deodorida again there.
Yep, that's key to keep the guys on their side. She's trying. I think it's a little bit too early. I think she has to go cross court once or twice pull Louis a little bit middle so he gets angsty, and then we can try to go straight.
Yeah, she's had success in that diagonal battle with Turkovic.
Exactly, so why change what's not broken, right?
Indeed. Turkovic and Laville, the lead. But a slender one, a narrow one.
Yeah.
Good decision from Laville, not just to dink, but to exploit the spacing behind by going hard.
Yeah, I think he saw Ignacy on the move back over to the left, and he hit just the ball across the body, and there's just no paddle. So very smart, very high IQ play from Louis.
Huge turnover, a non-scoring side out.
Those are trouble now, the unscoring side outs, because I think Domenica and Louis Laville, they more likely put up a point each side out. So you gotta stay on top of this one.
Really impressive from Laville. Does not try to overplay, but just position the ball back in behind. Another missed third from Laville, though, just brings about hope for Costantino and De Rueda. He will not take this line down at all. Early roll from De Rueda. Recovers his position. Clever play from
Nice.
Costantino. Not an easy shot on the volley to redirect that ball and take the pace off.
100%, and if you go too hard, then Louis has a counter, but since he rolls it down, he doesn't have anything to go for. So very, very clever.
Really good from Laville again. De Rueda needs to start understanding that that play is on for Laville every single time. The forehand into out behind De Rueda.
Yeah, while he wants to play those balls, of course, he has to cover his own half of the court, and it seems like those points that are slipping away on Ignacy's side.
Costantino and De Rueda struggling to trouble the scoreboard. Nice from Costantino. A different look for Turkovic. Plays to the inside foot rather than the forehand outside foot.
Yep. Oh, what a
Unbelievable
recovery.
defense. Unbelievable defense. Unbelievable reset. And De Rueda and Costantino get a huge turnover of their own thanks to some phenomenal defense from Costantino mid-rally.
Yes, exactly. I mean, they are both very long players, so they can cover the court quite well, which helps them to scramble a little bit more and still be able to keep the balls in play. Oh, a new shot, and it works. Crazy.
Costantino with an intelligent play. Turkovic will feel like she should have made that ball, but nevertheless, great creativity from Maria. Costantino. We're tied again.
Yeah, I don't think anybody has dared to lob over Domenica.
Yeah, Costantino just come forward a little bit too quickly, moving when she played that reset.
Yeah. She should have seen it's a little bit high, and then she was a target.
No look. Forehand volley from Laville. Looks left, plays right. It's dynamite from Laville. Just brushes that ball away. In behind De Rueda once again. Turkovic and Laville have been stuck on 6 for a while. And they stay stuck on 6. but at least one more play. Ruda and Costantino, they'll be hoping for a lot longer.
Oh,
Bernie
yeah.
was going miles out from Data, but I don't think Leville could get out the way in time.
He does say no to himself and still gets that paddle on the ball.
Wow, another non-scoring side out, and Data and Costantino once again showing grit, resilience, determination. That was going out to Ofia, and Turkovic on the backhand side just showing a body language sign to her opponents here that she's a little bit annoyed and frustrated.
Yeah.
The volley from Costantino gets Leville the lob over the tallest player on the court. Probably not the best shot.
Yeah, you say it, and it's a backhand lob as well, so there's not much topspin you can get from it. If you guys see the replay, it looks like a little bit, you know, too casual also. Maybe try to surprise them, but Maria, I think, saw it coming before it was even struck. And then she's a tall player, so no problem hitting that down to his feet.
Costantino and Data have a 2-point advantage in their quest to take this to a third and final deciding game.
Yeah, and honestly, don't change anything. Just keep doing what you've been doing, because it's started to do something with Louis and Domenica. They're not so creative anymore. They're not daring to leave their side so much. So just keep doing what you're doing. And even as Ignacy, go take some risks, maybe when you're serving, but if not serving, then stay on your side. Now we got a 3-point gap, which is probably the biggest deficit they've had all week, all day, I guess.
It is indeed. Leville and Turkovic have their backs against the wall. ATP from Leville, a big moment, a big showtime moment from Louis Leville. The Ernie cross court, Leville manages to stretch and get there, and Costantino could not keep the ball alive. A big play, a huge play. Is it a game-turning play from Leville? It might just very well have been, because now Turkovic and Leville have an opportunity.
One down, one opportunity down, Nick. But this one counts.
Don't feel Leville did enough with that third shot. That's delightful from Turkovic, though. So good from Turkovic. ATP again is a walking showtime. Real Leville. Data too far wide on the cross-court backhand. And Leville is making balls around the post constantly here. Gap closes.
Nice, yeah. I don't love that offer of the high volley to slice it diagonal, because Louis is so crucial there, so good there. Just go hard at Domenica's feet, and I think you're more successful there. Enough, he jumped it over.
Nasty Data like a deer hurtling towards the non-volley zone. Booking and a kicking.
Yes,
Oh, body bag. Tagged. Laville. Caught on the shoulder by De Ruyter. And it felt like the only shot De Ruyter had available to him.
Yeah, that's more emotional than physical damage.
Question marks over the left foot of De Ruyter on that play there. Whether it was in the non-volley zone or not. Ernie, just a drop though from Laville. Couldn't do much more with it.
There it is.
And De Ruyter and Costantino have won the second game of this final. Turkovic and Laville left to rue what might have been, because on the big play that tagged Laville on the shoulder, De Ruyter appeared to have his left foot over the white of the non-volley zone. But it's a tough call for Turkovic and Laville. You win some, you lose some, and Laville and Turkovic won the first game. They've lost the second game. For De Ruyter and Costantino, he could not argue that they didn't deserve that second game, Basti.
They did deserve 100%. And the real question is, Nick, do you have one more in you? Does your voice hold up?
Voice is just in about holding out, Basti. It will definitely hold out for a match of this standard.
Perfectly. It might go a little bit longer.
I go, we're good. We're good here. Let's hope that this is a closely fought third game, because this is the pinnacle of European pickleball that we're watching right here, right now on the RTA Tour, and it's an absolute pleasure.
It definitely is, and it's so good to see that the European players, which Ignacio and Maria are mostly based in, that they can really hold up and play that level. I mean, Louis and Domenica both play on the APP sometimes. They were successful there, and it's so great to see that Europe as a whole can actually hold their own against those American or Australian, in Louis' case, veterans.
Here we go, game number 3 of the mixed doubles final here in Stockholm, Sweden for the RTA is underway. A deciding game.
I'm curious to see if there's any changes now happening. I guess there was not so much playing to Louis in the last game. They played to Domenica more, and that was a great call. So I believe that stands, but I wonder if the team in red can change anything and what they would change. So far, it looks similar. What we've seen.
Turkovic goes back in behind De Ruyter, and it brings about a winning exchange for the team in red, as you describe, and more of that required, you feel. And yet again, a shot in behind De Ruyter.
Yep. This is probably their weak spot for this game. Not that it's a true weak spot, but it's definitely a spot where the others find more success. De Ruyter, I think, is doing great poaching middle and taking a risk sometimes, but he has to watch out. The bleeding is not so much.
3 times in a row back in behind De Ruyter.
Go. Good counter.
Speeds up, and look at the fast hands from Costantino. I love the fast hands. I love the vocal reaction too.
Oh, for sure. We need some energy here.
ATP defended. Slice defense to Louis Laville.
And not enough from Ignacio. I think he hit more that he gave there. Roll it down to the feet might have been a smarter shot.
Felt like that ball was up in the air to attack for Turkovic.
So
another ATP showtime this time for Costantino in
now
the mixed
the fans
doubles
get into
final.
it. Now the fans get into it too, Nick.
Fans are into it. We're into it. Hopefully the people at home are into it too. Fascinating matchup here between 4 powerhouses of European pickleball.
Still very early here, and I'm surprised the players are actually so quiet. Usually you hear Louis Leville roar through the crowd or Ignacy in frustration, but you don't hear any of that, which shows how focused they are, how concentrated they are.
Phenomenal pickleball from Dominika Turkovic, who has that ball on a string and fairly places it back in behind Costantino. Impressive stuff. What a point, Basti Grout.
So good. Makes it look so easy. Yeah, Dominika stole that ball a little bit from Louis. She put it over, but there was more to get, I think. It's time now for Ignacy and Maria to get on the board, but the other two slip away. There is one. Said and done.
Yeah, good call on Basti Grout here alongside me, but there's a definite change in tactic of Leville and Turkovic. Looking to go back in behind Ignacy de la Rida.
Yeah, and this time also Dominika is going behind him, which is a straight thing. It's not easy to do. She obviously can. Like, yeah, I think well observed that this is now what they're targeting.
A rare error on the third shot drive from Ignacy de la Rida. I cannot remember another moment in this final where he's missed a third shot drive. Wow, Leville.
They survived the side switch. They're good. Ignacy sometimes plays even right side in men's doubles, so I'm not worried about them even when they're scrambling.
Bill with a phenomenal reset, but then misses the easiest reset of all. So it's back and forth. Both teams looking to lay a blow, but not able to build any sort of permanent advantage or rhythm or momentum so far.
A little trouble now for the Spanish to get the ball over the net on the third shot. They have to be a little bit more focused here. Bend the knees and get that ball over at the very least to make the other side hit that. This is much better now. He has that pop-up.
Yeah, Leville and Turkovic get away with one there because Leville pops up and Turkovic has to defend the backhand roll of de la Rida. He should have followed up in the next play. Frustration for Leville. Just misses the cross-court dink. Just tells Turkovic that he just needs to get that ball over the net. Doesn't have to do too much with it. That ball goes out. Leville strikes. Costantino defends. And the corresponding shot goes long. It's really tight and tense at the start of this third game, Basti.
It is. I'm a bit out of words. I'm watching and all what's unfolding here in front of us. Interesting. Maria doesn't dare to go behind Louis anymore, even though Ignacy gets this high floater this time. And I think Domenica and Louis are laughing it off. They're happy to to have that one.
Double backhand from Turkovic goes wide. Just squares things up again here in Sweden. And that's aerial from Costantino, who berates herself.
Yeah, hoping for the ball to go wide, but it stays way in and then out of position.
Double backhand volley error from De La Reyda. These are the moments that matter. Catches the sideline. That drop from Leville. So does that one. Great precision and placement.
Oh, yeah.
De La Reyda just applauding the efforts of Leville there.
Yeah, now stop it. I think if I'm Spanish, take that timeout now maybe. Unless you're okay to suffer a 6-2 deficit before you switch sides, but it feels like it's rushing a little bit towards the red side.
Yeah, I was just about to suggest that there's a high level of consistency coming from the paddles now of Leville and Turkovic. That's all Turkovic could do. Costantino goes to pull De La Reyda back as if to say, get out of the way. Really good from Maria Costantino. Playing inside foot, outside foot, putting pressure on Turkovic, who pops up to the centre. That's a ball that she could probably just go straight or just left of straight on, rather than back into the centre where De La Reyda's waiting.
Yeah, easier said than done, really. This would be ideal, but the pressure has been a little bit too much. Yeah, they need those third shots to go over. That's their way back into this one.
Really good from Louis Leville, who's finding a way here in this mixed doubles final. It's Turkovic and Leville who get to 6 first, and we see a change of ends. But the ingenuity and ability to know where to speed up from Louis Leville is just changing his fortunes in this final.
It is. He waits long now and he takes still good decisions, I think. I'm a little surprised that he doesn't take more chances actually off the bounce, because usually he does. I've watched a couple matches earlier. It's very crafty and very hard to defend, but I believe in this case he respects the good hands of the other two and doesn't dare to go there out of reason. So yeah, I think it's a compliment again to Ignacy and Maria that Louis and Domenica are not really doing what they usually do.
Closing stages here of the RTA2000 event in Sweden, Stockholm. The first 2000 events of the year, and this is the mixed doubles gold medal match, and we still don't know who will be taking away gold and who walks away with silver.
Good spot, Ignacy. Good spot, and doesn't get the reward for it.
Gap widens in favour of Leville and Turkovic. Just wonder whether Costantino made contact with the net bracket on her approach there. Either way, there's been no appeal. Costantino frustrated because these are championship defining moments right now.
They are, but she doesn't have to be. She's been playing great. I think she's doing extraordinary. So just keep the good emotions coming and keep grinding away. Oh yeah, that's a Louis level speed up. I think it does go long, but that's more like him.
So close, but just long from Leville. Spotted a gap through the middle.
Gets stuck on the net.
Loud shriek from Turkovic.
For the first time, really, I think.
Yeah.
She's into it now. She wants this.
He wants the triple crown. Gold in singles, gold in women's doubles. Will it be gold in mixed? Wow, Divarida and Costantina have been broken down here by Leville and Turkovic. Can they find one last little bit of energy to go again? Oh, he's missed the Burt. The opportunity was there. He can't believe it, Leville. Ball above the height of the net. It was great anticipation. Jumps over the non-volley zone, but just misses. Oh, Turkovic left and right. Leville wants football. Haven't got that on replay for you. Leville wanted a foot from the referee. Thought that David Rader was in the non-volley zone. Ultimately, David Rader not making any mistake with the volley. ATP defended, and the double backhand in the centre. We've not seen enough of that from Dominika Turkovic. That's a definite weapon of hers.
Yep. Oh, yeah. She has the options there. It won't sit.
Good play from Turkovic again. Timeout called by Ignacy de Rida and Fernandez. Costantino, because that was a non-scoring side out, and it was a prompt non-scoring side out.
Yeah, empty trip, and I think this is a good timeout because Louis and Dominika now have played a little bit more like they used to all day, a little bit more creative, offensive, taking risks, and that now leaps them beyond the other two. I think it's good to slow them down, make them think, and Ignacy and Maria, they definitely have been working hard. They can get some energy back, hopefully, and some tips from the sidelines. And yeah, ready for the last stretch.
Make no doubt about it, Basti, as we head into the closing stages here, this has been the match of the weekend.
Yeah, it's super exciting, super close. I mean, the best final we had. And yeah, the best comes last as usual.
Saving the best till last here on the RTA Sweden 2000 Tour event. Our fifth gold medal yet to be decided, and we do not know which way it's going to go. Turkovic and Leville in the front seat. But Dedereda and Costantino will just not give up. Referee recalls the score. Brilliant from Turkovic. But Dedereda not to be denied. 4-hand roll volley after 4-hand roll volley. And he generates so much speed in that attack.
It's just unstoppable when it sits there, and he doesn't overhit them, or very rarely at least. He doesn't take too much. He just takes one after the other, and every reset goes higher. Again, Maria, I wasn't sure if it comes in, but it did.
That ball catches the line. Turkovic attacking by location. Second scoring opportunity. And another opportunity to score goes awry for Dedereda and Costantino. Is it now Turkovic and Laville press home their advantage?
Well, the Ernie is trouble.
ATP defended. That Ernie cross court from Dedereda's got to stop. Fast hands from Laville. Look at the sharp response.
Yeah, and the moment Maria steps back on that one, she's in big trouble. Like, she hits one and jumps backwards, and then she has disadvantage.
2 points required now for Turkovic and Louis Laville.
And there you have it, Nick. This is match point. This is crunch time.
Championship point, Turkovic, Laville. Wow. Not just yet. They'll require a second opportunity. And is this the crowning moment? Is this the triple crowning moment for Turkovic? The double crowning moment for Laville? A gold medal awaits. Net cord rescued. Speed up from Laville. Defense from Turkovic. Gold for Laville and Turkovic in Sweden. A triple crown for Dominik Turkovic. What a weekend. Gold in singles, gold in women's doubles, and gold here in mixed doubles for Laville. It was gold yesterday in men's and gold in mixed too. Two players come from different parts of the world. Dominika Turkovic from America, Louis Laville from Australia to meet in Europe, and they produce their very best form to take away the gold medal. Commiserations to Ignacy Dederuda and Maria Costantina, who were simply phenomenal in their own right and thoroughly deserving of a silver medal here today. But Basti Grau, does it get any better than that?
It cannot. It can really not. And what a way to do it. Domenica just being the cheeky one and going long line, expecting Ignacy to go middle. What a way to do it. And then you heard the uproar from not only the players, but also from the fans that were elated by that shot. And then also getting the, I think nobody would disagree, the serving winner of the mix this weekend. I'm very happy that Ignacy and Maria put up a big fight and troubled them quite a long time. But I do think at the end of the day that the serving team got through and will pick up the gold here.
They will pick up the gold. We're going to head for a quick break before we do. An opportunity to thank you, Basti, for your insight, analysis and support here in the comms booth. Great value for your knowledge and expertise. We'll go to a commercial break, and when we return, the medal ceremony as we crown a triple gold medalist here in Sweden.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah. But I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it. Because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi. With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always. I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah. But I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it. Because it's become who I am. I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah. But I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it. Because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
and Hüttengaudi.
Back to Sweden, Stockholm for the final time as the RTA 2000 reaches its final closure, its conclusion, where we will be awarding our 5th gold medal of the weekend. Friday was singles day, did not disappoint. Saturday, it got even better. And today, it was simply sublime on Super Sunday. What a day of action. We're going to crown our medalists now, so please allow me to invite to the stage our bronze medalists. It's Theo Platel and Marina Sisic. They will receive their medals, first of all, from Bastigrau and their prize from Magnus Stedal for the Dory. Marina asking for some chocolate here on Easter Sunday, but surely the 3rd place finish and a bronze medal is good enough for you.
It is. Yeah, I feel amazing. It's the first time I'm actually getting a medal at the RTA, so I'm really happy for Theo to play with me. Yeah, and I feel amazing. It was great battling.
I'm guessing you're going to be spending some time between now and the next event convincing Theo to stay with you as your partner.
Yeah, well, yes, I want to, for sure. I think we played amazing together, and I would love to play more tournaments for sure.
Theo, one of the standout things we noticed with this partnership was the chemistry between you both. Even when things went wrong, you managed to have a right smile with each other and just G each other up at the right moments.
Yeah, I think that's was our best thing, I would say, together. Like, we never give up. I mean, today we had a lot of great battles and hard matches, I would say. Yeah, so that's our chemistry for the first time together. Yeah, I really like it.
And the bronze medal match itself was a really tight affair against Triskas and Offsadak. You had to overcome some difficulties in there, but your dominance, especially in the centre of the court, matched with Marina's defence from the back of the court at times, for example, on the match-winning point, was something special to see.
Yeah, especially in this match, we had a lot of up and down, I would say, and we did a lot of comeback. I think one comeback in the first game and another comeback in the second game. But yeah, as you said, at the end, we got a good defense together. We were like just feeling the ball, I would say. And yeah, I knew nothing could be wrong for us.
And what does this first medal mean for you, Marina, an RTA event?
I'm really excited. I knew it was going to be a really tough competition. I honestly didn't expect it, but I knew like we had really good chemistry and I knew we would fight every point. And in the moments, even when we were down, I knew that we had the ability to come back. So we were just keep pushing and pushing. And yeah, it means a lot, honestly, because it's the first one. So I'm really happy.
And Theo, just finally for you, it's 2 medals this weekend for you. Perhaps not the colour that you wanted going into the weekend, but these medals are tough to come by.
Yeah, of course, I always want to win the gold in every categories, but to be honest, I'm really happy of my performance this weekend. Also in singles, where I reached the top 8, and for me, that's a great performance. Yesterday, bronze with Ben Coston, which is really good. And obviously today, bronze medal also with Marina. I'm really happy. Yeah, I'm just happy of this weekend.
It was an absolute pleasure to watch you both. Congratulations on your bronze medal.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Nick.
Theo Platal and Marina Sisic here taking away bronze, but now the opportunity to invite our silver medalists. It is Maria Costantino and Ignacy de Rueda. Again, their medals presented by Bastigrau and Magnus Stedar for the Dory. Wow, what a match. Possibly one of the best matches we've ever seen on the RTA Tour, Ignacy. That was phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, we faced 2 enormous players. I think they played very good. We get in a very slow start, but we found our way back in this first game, and actually we had some game points to take it. But I think we fight. We found solutions. We were able to face them and be very close to actually win this game.
Yeah, it was a very close call. Maria, I know you don't like talking to me, so I won't ask you too much, but that looked like real good fun. Did you enjoy it?
Yes, very enjoying. I'm very happy with the tournament, and play with Ignacy is amazing.
Yeah, you were phenomenal, Maria. 3 medals for you this weekend, Ignacy. That's some feat.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's been a great weekend, to be honest. I wasn't really expecting this, but again, as I said previously, working day by day, trying to find solutions to my weaknesses, trying to get better. It's the key, to the success. So hopefully we can still grow up a little bit day by day and put a little bit more of effort and be able to be in the top.
You put on an absolute show. It was a pleasure to watch here today. Congratulations to you both on your silver medal and your successes all weekend.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
Maria Costantino and Ignacy de Rueda, the treble medalist, Ignacy de Rueda. But now it's time to invite the triple crown winner to centre stage and the double gold medalist too. It's Louis Laville and Dominika Turkovic. Louis Laville gets crowned a second time gold medalist this weekend. Dominika Turkovic crowned 3 times. It's the triple crown for Dominika Turkovic. And you joked last night, Dominika, that the pressure was on Louis. You were here to perform and get that 3rd gold medal. Louis said to me at breakfast this morning he was feeling a bit tight, but what a way to get over the line.
No, Louis did so amazing. I mean, he carried the whole day. He's such a good player, and it was so much fun. Ignacy and Maria played so well too, really high level for the finals. But super excited, yeah.
What a final it was. I think that's the first game of the last 3 days where you've had to work really hard, because without suggesting that the competition wasn't there on Friday, you made it look very easy. I know it's not easy. And yesterday, again in the final, you made it look easy. That looked hard.
That was hard. I mean, really, they played so well. I wasn't really sure what to expect. I mean, I've seen them both play last year, and they both improved so much. I mean, we had to lock in from the first point, and the points went going back and forth the whole time. And Louis did so well. He handled the pressure. So sorry, and thank you for carrying.
Louis, you know how much I like to say showtime when somebody plays an ATP, and my voice is now going because there were some phenomenal ATPs once again at clinch moments that changed the fortunes of you and Dominika in that final.
Yeah, I mean, when I can hear you saying it and I'm starting the next point, sometimes I'm like, Nick, come on. We've got to focus here. No, I mean, first of all, congratulations, Domi. Triple crown. Awesome. Happy with 2 golds this weekend, but it's all down to my partners. They were rocks on both left yesterday and right today. Today was really good fun. Had a great time playing with Domi. First time playing. We've had a bit of practice in Vietnam. But no, it was awesome. As echo what Domi says, like the final was really good level. Full congrats to Maria and Ignacy. Like it was a really good game. Very different style of play to the other teams we played today that we couldn't sort of drive and crash and be fast and everything. We had to actually move them around the kitchen a lot more. But yeah, I mean, Maria's coming back from an injury, which she had a couple of years ago, and now it's really good to see her back in full strength.
It felt, watching the final, Louis, it was one of the best matches that we've seen on the RTA tour in the last 3 and a bit years. Did it feel like that to you playing in it?
Definitely not. Wasn't that? Well, it was fun, but it wasn't that fun. No, I mean, like, me and Domi had a laugh all day. There were times where we're both like getting frustrated at ourselves, but not each other, which is really nice. And the tour's only going to go from strength to strength. You know, there's more players joining. The level's getting stronger and stronger, and I'm excited for the rest of the year.
Yeah, we were excited watching that final, and just put it into words for us, Dominique, if you can. You are the Triple Crown winner this weekend. A phenomenal feat. We think that's only ever happened once before in RTA history. So just put into words what that means to you. We know you're a player that's used to winning on the big stage in the biggest countries, the biggest pickleball playing countries around the world. So what does it mean to you to do that here in Europe?
I don't think the feeling has kicked in yet. I mean, I'm really happy. I feel like I performed well the whole weekend, and my partners were so much fun to play with, and they're so good. I get very picky with who I play with, but I freaking love playing with Louis today. With Louis, and it's so good to be back home, back in Europe, and know that I can perform at this level. And I hope I get to play a lot more tournaments. And my goal is to be the #1 player in Europe, and I'm just getting closer and closer each day. And I'm just gonna keep working hard. So yeah, hopefully I get there.
Well, a Triple Crown embosses that's for sure. Congratulations on your huge medal haul between you this weekend, Dominika Turkovic and Louis Leville.
Thank you.
Thanks, Nick.
And that ends proceedings here in Sweden, Stockholm. A tournament that started on Friday that promised so much has not failed to deliver. It culminates with the crowning of a Triple Crown winner. Leville returns to Europe with 2 gold medals. Turkovic comes back to Europe and takes 3. Defining moments here on the RTA Tour as the standard increases tournament by tournament. Be sure to join in when the tour continues on its next stop in Portugal at the Arlberg Masters. But for now, from everybody here in Sweden, Stockholm, and to you watching at home, we thank you. Remember, it was showtime. It's now home time. Good night.